Relax, heel calm. Hello, how are you? I hope you guys can hear me, because didn't test the microphone till now. Remco Lemeen, hello, how are you? Nice to have you in here. And I see we already have 4 people in the chat. That's nice. Yeah, I see you are here. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. All right. Yeah, I was just wanted to change my thumbnail for this live stream. Just made a new one. So let me go and select that one. Oh, where's the thumbnail? Thumbnail here. This one. Alright. Big Tim One Man Army. Hello, how are you? Nice to have you in here. Thank you very much. So, just change the thumbnail. That's the easy thing when you have 2 screens to your disposal. One time you have the stream on, and the other I have other things on that I can even show you guys, so that's nice. Yeah, sorry for being a little late, but OBS told me that I had to update the drivers. So, and I didn't think that it would take so long. It almost took me 50 minutes before everything was updated. So normally it's 1 or 2 minutes and then everything is updated, but it took a long time. So that's why a little bit of late time, because I wanted to start at 7 o'clock, but it's now 7:20 already. So, but yeah, no problem. We are here. And I hope everybody can hear and see me good enough. I'm only not very nice with this light over here, you know. It's is it flickering over there? Because there are some Halloween LED lights, but I'm not sure. I heard somebody talking about that they were blinking a little bit or something, but no, I don't think it's blinking at this moment. No, it's okay. So, and I hope everybody had some nice Christmas days. I didn't, because I had to work. So, well, I came out of the night shift at second Christmas day. So, but yeah, if you have done 2 night shifts, then you have to get some sleep. So I woke up at around 3 p.m. Afternoon, second Christmas day. So I only had the second Christmas day evening for being alone. Ah well, YouTube keeps me company and some news. So I have a Christmas tree, but I put it on the lights in the morning, and when I go to bed, I turn them off again. And then, yeah, of course, I have my dogs. That's pretty accurate, I believe. Let me reload this one. Yeah, I was just looking at my analytics for my channel. Well, subscribers doesn't go down anymore, but it's also not going up. So that's strange. And I've been watching some singer from Kazakhstan, Dimash Kurenberger, his name is, and wow, yeah, he's great. He's really good. So I've been enjoying some of his songs. Didn't see them all, but wow, he's good. He's really good. So and let's all see who's coming in, because we are with 2 persons at this moment, but I'm expecting a couple of more. So and in the meanwhile, that's what you're gonna get when you smoke. So in the meanwhile, yesterday I was on a live stream with Gretel Loves to Share, and some of those people inside would like me to make vlogs about being off grid. And I had something, well, maybe I can do that. So I'm waiting on a couple of those people to talk about it with them in the live stream also. To see what they, yeah, maybe that they can tell me what they expect from it or something like that, or what they would like to see or something, I don't know. What? I didn't change anything. Where's my mouse? Here is my mouse. Ja, nee, best een iPhone. Ik heb eerst een week. Ja, volgens mij heb ik dat. Maar goed. I was just looking at my YouTube Studio live stream. It's the status of the stream is telling me that I have to adjust my audio stream because the target is lower than the recommended bit snelheid. So, hi Norway, hello, good evening. Nice for you to drop in. Love to have you here. Let me do first one thing. I want to know what my speed test is at this moment. Should be okay. Yes. Up here I have a download from about 45 MBs a second, because my TP link is not faster than 50 MBs a second. So 45 MBs a second download is very nice, and I have an upload from maximum of 25 MBs a second, and with the speed test that I'm doing now, I have an upload from 23 plus MBs per second, so that's almost the max. So that is very nice. So I don't have to worry about my live stream at this moment. So that's nice. Alright. Why can't I make you a little bit smaller? I want you a little bit smaller. But in the bright. No. Okay, so that's not gonna go smaller. That's too bad. Well, damn it. I'm just organizing my my screens at this moment, guys. I'm very nice, Pia Norway. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. I've been a little bit lazy today and yesterday. Tomorrow I have still one more free day and then I have to go back to work. But it's also a lot of rain here at this moment, so I wanted to do some garden work, but it's cold and wet. So that's not really nice. And I still have a lot of things to do before the new season of growing stuff will begin. Yeah, also could be. But I think it's because I'm a smoker that slowly I get the bad things from smoking, you know, with my lungs and things like that. I've been working the most of the time from Christmas PI Norway because I work in 5 shifts. So yeah, I was working. I came out my shift second Christmas day at 6 a.m. in the morning. So and then after it I go to bed. I stand up second Christmas day around 3 p.m. in the afternoon. So I only had second Christmas day the evening. No, it's not the virus. No, I'm not afraid of the virus. First of all, both of my parents have had it, and they just said it felt like a small flu. And I'm how do you say that? A combination of them both. So if they both don't have it, then I probably don't gonna have much problem with it. Also, I think it's also something in your genes if you gonna have it strongly or not. But that's just something that well, I'm not saying I believe in it, because if they come with proof that it is not like that, I don't have proof that it isn't, you know. So, but I also work at a sterilization company where we use ATO gas to sterilize products for hospitals for on the operation table. And yeah, because I'm exposed to those gases, there probably will be some amount of that gas in my body. Who probably, if I'm lucky, hopefully it will right away neutralize the virus. I don't know. They are testing now by some kind of laboratorium to see if we have this gas in our body, because it goes even through some kind of plastics, because all those things what they gonna use on the operation room, they are packed in some kind of plastic that lets this gas go through it, so that the things inside the plastic can be sterilized, but nothing else from bacteria or something can go through that plastic. So I don't know how they do that, but probably there is some kind of way. But that's why they are also testing us at this moment at my work by some kind of German laboratory to see if we have because our skin is still a breathing instrument from our total body. So it is also breathing air. So if I'm then working in that area with, well, it's a very small amount of gas. It's 0.5 milligrams of ppm, parts per million. So I don't know. I believe that is in a cubic meter. It's 0.05 milligrams or something in such area. But still, you are working in that area, so they are now testing if we have a higher of that gas in our body by measuring our blood and testing our blood. So to see if it is that it is safe. Because this guest that Cheryl loves to share. Hello, how are you? Thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing it. Thank you very much, Gretel. So this gas is known that it can get you cancer, and that's also why they are testing it to see if the amountage of gas that we have in our body, because we are working in that room with all the gas in it for a couple of hours every day that I'm working there. So they want to see if that is too high or not, or that it maybe can get people cancer, or yes or no, from this gas. So they are testing in a couple of guys. I believe about 70% of the people who are working there are going to be tested. So and I know there are some other tests done by other of those companies where those gases are used. But their parts per million were much higher, about 50 times higher than what we are maximum may be exposed of. So maybe if it is much higher than what we use, then it is really you have to be careful to don't get any cancer. But yeah, that's what the tests are for, to see if it is higher or not. So, and I don't understand. My viewers at this time are standing the whole time on 3, and I see that I have 6 people in my analytics. So probably have to. Oh no, now it's also saying 3. Okay. Then it's good. I was thinking my YouTube studio live streamer was not working properly, but it's working properly. So, and how are you today, Gretel? You have a nice relaxed day? Yeah, well, I can do also not much here at this moment, because I want to go to the scrapyard, but they are closed because of the lockdown that we have here in Holland. So those tiles that I showed in my last garden tour, that I still have to take out and put on a trailer and then bring it into the scrapyard. Yeah, it's I can take them out, but it's cold and it is raining. So, and I still can't bring them right away to the scrapyard. Yeah, well, I believe I think I'm gained maybe 5 kilo or something like that. So I really have to go up and go out and do things again, because I'm getting bigger and bigger. I don't like it. But that's what you have with the Christmas days. I made myself a nice holly and some other nice tender meat. So that was really nice. But yeah, you always, from my experience, you eat too much with those kind of days. Heavy snow? Oh, I'm glad we don't have snow at here at this still moment, Gretel. Okay, relax, he'll come. I know you're in the background. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, I didn't turn down the streams that I'm watching. Ah, okay. For one time, it probably won't be too much of a problem. So, and yeah, we are still in lockdown till 19 January, I believe. 9th or 19 January. I have to see. But then it's still not clear if we're gonna go out of the lockdown, because the numbers, even that we are now already about 5 days in lockdown, the numbers still going up, as what I have seen on the news. So don't know why they have put in a lockdown when and the numbers are not gonna go down. Well, and then with those days, with the Christmas days, everybody want to see the family, so we'll see what's gonna be after it. And then with Old and New Year, probably people wanna see each other also. So probably gonna in January the numbers gonna well go to the roof, probably. Oh yeah, and I found a pillow Gretel loves to share. I had an old pillow lying behind this border that I have over here to my left side, and yeah, so my behind is sitting now very nice, cozy, softly, and not on this hard bamboo or something. What it is? What is it? Let me translate it. Not that. Do, 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 do. Home. Home. Because it's not a bamboo. Something is not doing it what it should do. Here it is. Read. Read. In English it said read. And so I don't know what it is, but it's some kind of bamboo, but bamboo is much thicker. This is more, this is not even the thickness of your pinky. I had to work, Gretel, till second Christmas Day morning, 6 o'clock in the morning. I came out of my last night shift, so I had to work. And with Old and New Day, with Old Day I also have to work, but then I have the morning shift, because tomorrow I'm free still. And then Wednesday I have my first morning shift, And then Thursday I have my second morning shift, and that's on Old Year's Day. Like if it is gonna be true, what I've heard that they're gonna do probably the same as last day, because New Year's Day I would have then normally I have a late shift from 2 p.m. in the afternoon till 10 p.m. in the evening. But I believe they want to keep everybody free for that day. So the night shift is not going to start at 10 o'clock in the evening on the 1st of January, but they're going to start at 12 o'clock at 2nd January. So on 2nd January, the first minute they're going to start. So they're gonna close the company on Old Year's Day, I believe around 4 or 5 o'clock, and then 2nd January 2nd, yeah, 12 o'clock in the evening, and the night shift is gonna start. And I have probably then 1st of January I also have free. So Old Year's Day I'm gonna be home at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, because I have to work till 2 o'clock, and then the company gonna close 3 hours later, and then 2nd of January at midnight they gonna open again. So I'm probably gonna have 1 day more free, so that's nice, and it's a paid free day, so I don't mind if they gonna close the factory, because I have a steady contract, so they still have to pay me if they gonna close the factory. Because I didn't say I'm gonna give how do you can say that? My own free days that I can say when I have to when I want to have free. To put in those days that they want to close the factory, that they gonna close the factory is not my problem, you know. So I don't have to give them a free day for myself. So it's a free day from the company and they pay for it normally. Yeah, well, I have worked Christmas evening 10 p.m. till morning, first Christmas day 6 a.m. in the morning. And then in the evening, first Christmas Day, 10 o'clock, I had to start again working till 6 o'clock in the morning, second Christmas Day. So, and that's just actually, even if I don't have anybody to celebrate it with, still a nice day to be free and yeah, well, talk to you guys on Christmas Day on the live stream or something like that. There are enough people who go live that I would go to like to. White Family Farm, hello, like those kinds of people I would like to go to, you know, not to go to work on Christmas Day. No, they're not gonna close indefinitely, because they just built a new factory of a new building next to what it is already. So they have just expanded last, well, it's now about 2 years that they started building the new building next to the existing building. So they have gone up from 5 those sterilizing rooms till 9 big sterilizing rooms. So they just have, and next to it they are now building even an X-ray sterilization room. So they're not only sterilizing with ethylene gas like I am doing, but they also sterilize products with X-rays. So, and that's a purely electric ray like what you would have with infrared panels. Yeah, and they have X-rays, they have gamma rays, they have ATO gas, they have, and something more. I'm not quite sure what it was. Also something with chemicals or something like that. I'm not sure if it was in a liquid form or also in a gas like what we are doing, but I believe that it was some kind of bath with chemical substance in it or something like that. So they have 4 or 5 different ways of sterilizing this company there where I'm working, and they are working worldwide. So they are here in Holland. They have a company in Italy, in Africa, almost every continent. They have about 2 or 3 different kinds of sterilizing. So here in Europe we have 2 of them. In America they have a couple of them, maybe even 10. And then in Asia they have a couple of them, and in Russia I'm not sure. Probably they have 1 or so, but the most things that go to Russia comes into here from us, and then we sterilize it and it goes back to Belarus or Russia itself. And we have also a company that sterilizes a bottle for baby food, and they go to China because the milk that the cows give here in Holland is from a much better quality than the milk that the cows in China give. So they sterilize it here, the milk and the bottles, and they put it together, and then they ship it with thousands of liters to China for baby milk. So the things are like that. It's nice to know that you are contributing to the community, you know. So that's a good thing from this company. But they also do sterilizing goods for tattooing. So those needles from tattooing, they are going through X-rays the first time, and then the people from the tattoo shops have to do them their sterilizations in these kinds of blue lights. I'm not quite sure what kind of sterilization method that is. But you also see it a lot of times with dentists, that they also sterilize their tools with some kind of blue light it is. I'm not quite sure what kind of light it is. Maybe Gretel, you know it? It's a kind of blue light, and they sterilize equipment with it. I'm not sure how this light is called. But yeah, I'm probably gonna do a couple of vlogs about off-grid things like producing your electricity in a couple of different ways. I have some, well, knowledge. I wouldn't say knowledge, but I have some understanding because I'm an electrician, electronicus, about electricity, how it can be produced. And I'm gonna dive into it more and more, and I'm gonna make some vlogs about it if I would be possible, if I can implement it also here in my house. Yeah, it's some kind of blue light with the sterilized things with it. I'm not sure what it's called. It's some kind of waves, some kind of like what you have with a microwave to heat up stuff. There are also some kind of waves that can sterilize thing, especially with metal material, like with scissors or knippers or tanks or things like that. They can sterilize it with it. Or those operation knives with what the attendant uses when your tooth has to be pulled out, and they can get it because there is too much meat over your tooth, and they have to cut it a little bit open before they can grab it with a tang. or some kind of scissors. But also tubes, like where the blood is going through from machine to the person or something like that. Also the, oh yeah, UV light, yeah. You're right, Gretel. So yeah, I want to do because there was a couple of people asking for it yesterday at your live stream, Gretel, to do more of the off-grid vlogs, like solar panels and heating and water, those three kinds. You have a couple of different ways, of course, with water. You can collect it from rain, or you can pull it out of the ground if it is in your area allowed, of course. But I'm not allowed it here in the city. I'm not allowed to pull groundwater up for my drinking source. So I'm not even allowed to collect rainwater for my drinking source. Why? Because then probably you don't buy it from the big companies anymore, and they lose money if everybody's gonna do it. And then on the water that you buy, you also pay tax. So the state is not gonna get any tax anymore in their pocket. So that's probably why it's not allowed. And even the water that you give back, or that you have been using and it is dirty, even over that, we have to pay that the water is going to be cleaned again. But you also have to pay for the sewers, that they going to be in good order. And you have to pay taxes on cleaning the water. So, and the water that you put out is the same amount of water that you take off that the clean water company. After that, they can say van, okay, you take so many water off, then you also have produced so many dirty water, grey water or black water they call it. And on the amount that you just took off, you have to pay also taxes, you know. How to garden? Good evening, good evening. Hello, how are you? Nice to have to be for you here in the stream. Thank you very much. So yeah, I'm thinking of doing a couple of those off-grid vlogs from a couple of different projects. I only hope that it's possible for me here to do all those projects in my backyard, because I know I'm not allowed to make a pipe in the ground to collect groundwater. So I'm not allowed to do that, and because I'm also in a city center. And the water in the ground is pumped up by the big companies, who then makes it drinking water for everybody here in the city. So that's one thing that I may not do. But rainwater, they also don't allow it. But hey, I can do it if I want, you know. And I'm also gonna do it because to give the flowers. Hopefully this year I have an garden with some kind of vegetables. Well, at this moment I can't do much because we are in lockdown, and because of the lockdown, the scotchyard is also closed. And I still have a lot of tiles in my garden line that has to go out and to go to the scotchyard. And a lot of the old ground has to taken out, also bring to the scotchyard. And at the scotchyard I can get some compost that I then can put in my garden. To mix it with the rest of the ground so that it is more fertile again. Because now those tiles are... I'm living in this house for about 16 years. Something, 15, 16 years or something like that. And those tiles probably are lying in the garden for 13 years. So for 13 years long, there's not much water getting in the ground because of those tiles, because they are lying hip to hip. So there's not going to be much rainwater in the ground for because of those tiles. Yeah, I only can keep chicken, but not too much, and as long as the neighbors are not complaining. So if I would want to have a crow for fertilizing the eggs to hatch them later, I'm not allowed. Well, could do that, a crow, but yeah, you know what crows do in the morning. So they make everybody awake, and if the neighbors are then complain by the government, by the city government, then they gonna come to me and they say that I have to remove them. So, and chickens don't cackle in the morning, not as loud as a crow does. So for chicken, probably it's not going to be a big problem. And then I can have some rabbits. So only the small stuff, the small animals that I could use for the meat. But yeah, that's what I want to do. If you look at my garden tour, my second garden tour, I told you where I wanted to put the trailer that I have standing under my carport, and in the extent of that, yeah, is it gonna be a small shed or something like that? So the trailer is also standing dry, it doesn't rust because it's still for metal. So I don't want it to standing the whole time in the rain. So I have to make some kind of shed from it. For that trailer, and then in the length of it I want to build this chicken coop, and on top of it the shelter for the rabbits. No, only crows does. Crows are kukeleku in the morning. Chickens only talk, pok, 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 pok. But not, yeah, maybe you do it once a day or something a little bit louder, but normally they are, especially when chickens are grown from small to adulthood, that they can lay eggs, then it's not going to be a problem. Oh, my coffee is already ended. Well, it's good. I have a whole can of it, like this here. So, and I bring also some milk, and it is pasteurized milk at this moment, because we are also not allowed to travel too much, only to the nearest grocery shop to get our groceries. So I can't go to the farm where I normally get my milk from the cows. So I have to go and get it now in the shop. And because I can't have pigs, because I have a too small garden for pigs, I'm going to a butcher every half year, 6 to 9 months or something. I can have a pig in my small freezer that I have in my basement. So it depends what time of year it is. That I do a half year or 9 months with a half pig. And half pig, then we are talking about 20-25 kilos of meat that I cut in small pieces. And tomorrow I have to do the wine that I'm making, because otherwise it goes bad, because it's almost not bubbling anymore. So I have to put it in a different, in a second bottle at this moment for the second um, fermentation process. So I have to collect all those small pieces of the drapes that there are still some clumps in a drape, and then all the liquid that goes through the drape has to go into the next bottle. So probably gonna do that tomorrow, because I think I have 1 or 2 more days that it's staying boiling, and then it's going to go out, because I already had that. So that's also something that I have to do tomorrow. Yeah, that is something that I have to do tomorrow, because the day after it I have to go to work. I don't want to do it when I have to go to work. Well, it's not probably not going to be very busy at work, because it's between the holidays in, so between Christmas and Old and New Year's Day. So I'm just gonna get myself a new cup of coffee, guys. Especially when you do a couple of hours of this live stream, it's nice to have something to drink with you. And I like a lot of milk in my coffee. They say the milk is neutralizing the caffeine for your stomach, so it's not hurting your stomach as much. So yeah, we're still in a lockdown till 9th or 19th January. So all the shops with non-essential like food have to be closed. I believe the Kruidvat is still open, because they also sell things for your hygiene and everything like that. So, but the rest of all the shops like Bauhauses and Walmart, yeah, Walmart wouldn't be open here. We don't have Walmart here in Holland, but then other people know what I mean with Aldi, Lidl, Albert Heijn, all those shops are still open, but the rest, shops for clothes, for shoes, for non-essential for what you need for living, they are closed. Yeah, well, because of the numbers still rising here in Holland, with how many people in one day are infected, I believe they are now, we have 17.5 million people living in Holland, and every day it's over 10,000 new infected persons that are tested. And I'm not even counting the people who are not tested, who doesn't feel much from it, who doesn't even know that they have it. So probably gonna be a little bit more than what they are really saying. So, and then you have this new variant, which is even more infectious as the normal COVID. So it's not deadlier or something like that, but it is more infectious. Is that a word? Infectious? Infectuous? Looks like Harry Potter. Not sure if that is even a word, but sounds nice. So yeah, I'm really I'm really well, I don't hope it, of course, but I'm afraid that this virus gonna go infectious. Yeah, that's the word, infectious. If it is gonna go that bad that it is not that it's not curable anymore. because for like with AIDS, they still don't have a cure for it. Like Ebola, they still don't have a cure for it. They can treat it as good as they can, but they just can't cure it. Ebola and the Spanish flu, they still can cure it. They have it under control, but it's still coming back every year. And if they gonna mutate to a different kind, which is not responding to our these infections, damn, how do you call them? What they now gonna put to every person that they developed. Those cures for those COVID that they have now. Yeah, that's why, and they said there's now a second kind of this COVID, and it's even more infectious. I'm a little bit afraid because they say it is a new kind of virus, and they say it is like a normal flu virus, but it is totally new. It acts like a flu, but it's not a flu virus, you know. So if it is something new and it's gonna behave like a flu virus, in the last couple of 100 years, the flu virus has been changing rapidly and making the scientists yeah, more immune for what we put in ourselves to protect ourselves. Yeah. Yeah, but even those, oh yeah, the vaccinations that they have at this moment. Some bacteria cat don't bother about those antiviruses that we develop because they get immune for it, and then you can have a big problem, you know. So hoping that with this COVID is not gonna happen, but you know you don't know because already there is a new kind of it at this moment. So and it's within a year that it has been mutated. So that's a little, that's what I'm a little bit afraid of how, if it is gonna mutate again, in what rate it's gonna mutate, and what kind it's gonna mutate, you know? I've seen one time I have seen in a movie that there only were children left on the earth, and if they got above 25 years or something like that, then they could get some kind of virus or whatever it was, and they would be killed in 1 or 2 years or something like that. So there were only young children on the earth living, no older people. So that was a strange thing to see. And a little bit is what's happening now because the most children don't have any problems with this virus at all, only the older people. So, and then if it is going to do what the normal flu virus is doing, or has been doing the last, what I saw about the first time it was 300 years ago or something that it came across. And in those last 300 years or something like that, it has been mutating about 5 times. That's what the scientists at this moment think about it. Thank you very much, Relax, Heel, Calm. So, and if this virus, this new virus, because it's a new virus, is gonna go mutate for the next, well, 300 years is a lot. So, but now it's already mutated in 1 year. So, don't know if that is gonna be an issue, you know. Because if you have so many infected people who are now gonna get be this anti-virus put in them, there has to be only one bacteria in somebody who are resist to this vaccine that we have been developing, and that will grow stronger, and then it is resistible to this vaccine that we have made, then we have a big problem. And then it really is gonna go crazy. Boss Husky TV, hello, how are you? Thank you for being here. Love to have you here. Thank you, thank you. So that's the only thing that I have with this new virus, that in 1 year it's already been mutated once. And the flu virus has only done it, what they now know, 5 times in the last 300 years. So that's crazy. I don't hope that it's gonna be, well, a lot of times they say learn from the past, because probably it's gonna happen in the future again. And if you don't know it, you're probably gonna make the same mistake like they have done probably in the past, if you don't know it, you know. Yeah, that's true, Gretel. But here in Europe, I'm not sure if in Norway they are already started with vaccine, with people getting the vaccine already. Because here in Holland they say they're gonna start 8th of January. On one side, I don't have a problem with it, because then we can see in the rest of the world what really is gonna happen, because then it's gonna go in a couple of weeks till 1,000, 100,000, even million of people. And then you really can see what the vaccine is gonna do. So we really have to wait and watch how it's gonna develop. Yeah. I was looking for my lighter. So I'm still waiting for a couple of people to come in from your live stream yesterday, Gretel, because I believe Emilia and I Made It would like me to make some vlogs about off-grid, I believe. So I'm probably gonna do that. I already have those solar panels, but I didn't put them myself on the roof because 10 meters height without a safety gear for not dropping 10 meters down to the ground, I'm not gonna do that myself. So what are CPR's, Gretel? Copyright? Yeah, okay, copyright. You mean with reviewing singers? That's the first time that I see that CPR. Ah, okay. I've not watched those kind of videos. No. Yeah, you could get problems with it if they don't give permission for it. They could make a problem, but if you are a small channel, I don't think they're gonna have much problem with it. So yeah, then tomorrow I have to pull this wine in another bottle. And my analytics from my YouTube studio live stream is kinda crazy. After 20 minutes till now, it says it don't have any watchers. Nice. Ay, 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 ay. Those analytics at the minute are not true. Yeah, the wine that I made. I have to put it in a second phase tomorrow. So I have a little bit of a smaller bottle, so something like the same as this one, but it was a little bit smaller. And I have to put the wine in this other bottle without all the peels from the grapes and the flies from the grapes. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it is totally to zero, and now it depends 1 minute to another minute. And now it is saying I have 5 to 6 in the live stream, and the other one it's like that. You see this from how many people there are in, and then boom, it drops down to zero. And then the next minute is up to where it really is, and then the next minute, boom, down to zero again. Yeah, it's crazy. This is what I have. I think it's just the analytics is not. I wouldn't say it is not real, but I more like it is not 100% up to date or something like that. At that moment, or it gets the wrong data or something like that. Because even though I still get the whole time I get a message from the live stream from YouTube that my bitrate for my audio is should be 128 kbps, and it's not that. But I know that it is it's okay. So don't know what it is again, because the next minute it's saying the stream is good, or even very good. So. Yeah, sometimes it just drops to zero. That I have something from, okay. But I've been watching really closely. If I end the live stream, the analytics is telling you how many watch hours you have made in total over that live stream, you know. And I've been writing it down and comparing it with 48 hours after this live stream, my live stream watch hours in the analytics. So not in the where you close the live stream, but in the normal analytics, and it doesn't. It's not the same. It's much less. And I would say, okay, if you have done 2 hours of live stream with 4 people, then you have 8 hours of watching hours, you know. And if I then watch it 48 hours later in my analytics, then it's only 5 hours. that I have something that can be true. Because yesterday with the live stream I did 8 hours. Then there are also people watching my hours, so it should be more than 8 hours, and that's not the case. So, but yeah, I'm over 3,000 watch hours at this moment. Yesterday it was 3,029, and today it was 3,008. Probably because, yeah, I'm already more than doing this a year. So if I did yesterday, for example, I did good with a vlog that I uploaded a year ago, then today it's not counted anymore. So then those hours go off. And if you didn't do good today with your watch hours, then yeah, you are gonna go down with your watch hours in total. Jill Arbogast, good evening, good evening. Thank you for being here. Love to have you here. Oh, and Gretel, you remember that one time in your live stream you have your viewing watchers go up to 3, 4, 500 or something like that? I saw it, when was it? Sunday evening by Two Family Homestead also. It also went up to 400 viewers at one time. So I think it's some kind of bot or something like that. Or maybe something in the analytics from YouTube. I don't know. Well, you know. But I don't think those viewers at that moment are counted as watch hours also. Would be nice, of course. But do you know that those days the watch hours were crazy for your live stream? Thank you very much, Jill Arbogast. Thank you for your well wishes. Same to you. Hope you're having a good change of year and everything that is what your heart decides in the next year. That would be nice. 13,000 plus? Wow. Ah, that's really crazy. Yeah, that must be 13,000 plus. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, that's good for your analytics, of course. Then you know. Why is your name in red? I don't know. I don't see your name in red. I see your name in gray. So yeah, I can believe that, Gretel. That's crazy. Well, that's nice. It's crazy and nice at one time. Okay, I don't see that. Oh, over there. Yeah, well, I don't see that either. No, I don't see that. I see that you tagged him, Gretel, but I don't see a color change. by me still, if you tag him, it's still white. And if Jill Arbogast is talking himself in the chat, then his name is gray. So I don't have this red color that he's talking about, so I don't see that. Don't know why, but well, it's not a problem. And where are you from, Jill Arbogast? Oh yeah, and for the people in the chat who are listening, oh, that red. Well, by me it is orange. But it can be the monitor or something like that, or my graphic card is a little bit working different than somebody else. Yeah, if you tag me like that, it's gonna be orange with white letters. The background is orange, and then I have white letters on top of the background. Yeah, well, it's not red, it's orange by me. So that's why I'm wondering from red. But that also I don't see, because a little bit above you tagged Jill Arbogast himself, but I don't see it, the background with his name in it. I just see the apostrophe at this moment. So that's why I'm saying I have sometimes the feeling that my analytics is not the same as other people are using or something. Yeah, I thought so. They are orange, not red. That's why when Jill Arbogast was saying red, I had something from red. No, that's orange. So I had something from, hey, I'm missing something. And I don't like to miss things in the chat, because I don't read it back. So there are people who read the live chats back to see if they didn't miss anything, because sometimes, well, not at my chat at this moment or any moment at all. My chat is that going faster that I can't follow it anymore. Yeah, I had it with my first live stream, because then I had 35 people in my live stream from the homestead community. But it was only with my first live stream, so it would be nice if you would have that the whole time. So yeah, I'm gonna think of doing some vlogs about, how do you say that? The off-grid part, what is in my name for my channel. Hey, Relaxium comes. Nice for you to be still at the background. Thank you very much. I'm still playing your watch list also at my computer that I have standing downstairs. I just forget to turn them off when I started my live stream. Normally I have to turn them off, otherwise I don't get so many hours for my live stream. But I will just forget it. I'm not gonna go down at this moment to turn it off. Maybe when I have to go downstairs to go to the toilet, then I will turn it off. But I'm not gonna turn it off now. Because it's already difficult enough for me to go live. I don't know why, what it is, but it's difficult for me to go live. Not that I'm really shy or something like that, but still it is, it's difficult. I don't know why. Maybe because it's that I'm not talking to really a person, you know. I know you are at the other side. Don't be offended or something like that, but you're still talking to a camera, or, you know, it's like I had told to somebody else, I should make some kind of doll or something like that over here that I put on my monitor, just that it looks like I'm talking to an hat and not to a camera. Maybe that is better for me. I get a notification from Windows. My virus protection is not up to date. No, I know. It's gonna be up to date next year. The most of the things with software and everything I do in the new year. Yeah, because it's not easy, you know, especially if you do it a lot of times, like 5 from the 6 days or something like that, 6 from the 10 days or something like that. And if you do it like you at this moment, Gretel, twice a week, the first day you probably have enough to talk about what you have been doing or what you want to do and things like that. But the second day, the most things you talked about, you know? And yes, you can tell it over and over again when there are new people in the chat, but like me, I'm from the beginning till the end in your live stream, you know. And if you would do the 2 days after each other talking about the same, then people can have something from, oh no, he's talking again about that. Can I switch to somebody else or something? And I must be fair, I've not done much things between the last live stream and today. So there's also not much to do at this moment because of the lockdown. I can't go to a shop, get myself nails and screws and beams and whatever I'm gonna need for the buildings. And I can't go to the scrapyard to bring the old stuff away. So everything at this moment is lying, yeah, waiting till everything is gonna go open again. And this garden tour that I uploaded yesterday, I believe I filmed it 2 weeks ago or something like that. Yeah, flexing channels, it does, yes. That's why I'm also happy now that I have the second screen. At this moment I still know what to talk about. So till the time that I know things to talk about, I won't do the flexing from channels and the shoutouts. And probably at the moment that I don't know where to talk about anymore, then I'm gonna do the flexing of the channels. Because I also like to talk to people, you know. But I don't get much notifications from you guys anymore. I don't know what it is, but I don't get any notification from new uploads from me, Jackie. I don't get notifications from you, Gretel. Relax, Heal and Calm, I get notifications, but not every day. Maybe once in 2 or 3 days or something like that. So don't know what it is. Like even for home family, where I'm a lot of times in their live streams, I don't get every time a notification of them. It's because I know what time they go live, like with you also, Gretel. But for a lot of other people, I'm not 100% sure when they go live. Yeah, I think so, but I still have my notifications on 24/7 because I have a notification center that when I go be active on my computer, it right away opens my notification center and I can have up to 1,000 notifications in that notification center, and I still don't see them in there. So, and in less than 24 hours, don't think I'm gonna get more than 1,000 notification in less than 24 hours. So somehow I just don't see them. And my notification center is collecting all the notification from the moment that I'm not active on my computer anymore till the moment that I go be active on my computer again. Because if I start my computer, I don't totally turn it down, but I just put it on lock. So nobody else can go into the computer, but it's still working at the background, the 24/7. Also, this notification app that I have for it, it is working 24/7, so it collects all the notifications, and until the moment that I go into my notification, they will be stored over there, but I don't see them, you know? It's just crazy. I see a lot of them, but I probably have about between 75 and 100 notifications from the most time that I'm not active on my computer. Because if I'm active on my computer, it right away pops up in my screen. Also, so normally it wouldn't be any problem to see my notifications if I was active on my computer. So that's strange. And from one person I also don't get any notification is from Grandma, I believe it is. Grammy loves to gamble. I used to get notifications from her, but that's also not happening every day anymore. Maybe it's because of the holidays. It's also possible, of course. So yeah, then tomorrow gonna vlog this wine. Trembling Granny, yes, that's who I mean. I don't get any notification from her for last 1.5 week or something. Before that, I get a notification almost every day for or a live stream or an upload or what I have been doing. And it's not a bad thing or something like that, but it was just wondering from what is maybe that I have a problem with my software or something like that from or Chrome or from OBS or whatever it could be, you know. I was just thinking about something like that. And I did all the updates that I had to do, as far as that I know of. Let me put it like that. Because it didn't have any notifications for the last 24 hours from new updates. So everything should be okay. But maybe there's an update was a little bit corrupted or something like that. Or still have some bugs in it. And I heard more people on YouTube complaining about it, that they don't get all the notifications. So probably also is because of what you say, Gretel, when people upload the vlogs. But yeah, if you then have an application running 24/7 who will collect all those notifications, then I should have it in my notification box because that is running 24/7. So yeah, tomorrow one more day weekend, and then Wednesday we have to go to work again. Actually, I don't want to go anymore. Well, if I'm at work, I'm fine. But if you would ask me now, rather stay at home. Probably who wouldn't. Oh, it's already almost 9 o'clock. Going to 9 o'clock already. So, how long? 1 hour and 26 minutes. Yeah, that would be, well, as it was in the old days, mother would stay home till the children or went to work, or was that big enough that they could stay a couple of hours at home. But now, with this time that we are living now in, father and mother both has to work to provide for the family. It used to be only one person who has to provide for the family, but everything is gonna be that expensive that you have to work with two persons to have a little bit of a nice life. And one income from one person for the most of the people is not doable anymore in these times. Especially when you don't have a contract for a long time. Yeah, for you especially, Gretel, with the small one of you. If it would be that big that it would go to school or something like that, then it would be much easier to go to a job again, you know? Because then they understand that mama also has to work. And mama also have her own life, you know? Because fathers are husbands and fathers for the children and for work. But then a wife has to split herself in even more parts. Work, children, husband, private life, family life, etc., etc. And maybe I'm old-fashioned, but I think it would be a good thing for children to be with their mother for a long time, especially in the young years, till 9 or 10 or something like that. And that would also make way for other people who don't have jobs to get some jobs, because then a lot of mothers has to stay home for the first 10 years of their life after a baby is born. And if they have more children, then it's going to be even more extended. But that's not possible at this time of that we live in now. Father and mother has to work, both of them. Otherwise, it's not. For a lot of people, it's not payable here in Holland. Yeah, and I'm even talking about 10 years cattle. Because if they are about 10 years, they understand that it's not doable for one person to provide in the amount of money that you're gonna need these times. So you really have to work actually with two parents. That's my opinion at this moment. My father was the only one who was working out house to get the money in, and my mother was till what I think about we were 12 or 13 or something when my mother started working again. But then she worked as in doing nails and things like that, and massage for your feet, special kind of massage for your feet. But she could do that from out of her home, so that was convenient. So my mother really was actually 24/7. She was home for the kids if it was necessary. So yeah, that's also of course a possibility to have your own company, what kind you would like, and do it from a house. Like a lot of people now who are normally would be sitting in an office, they are doing their office work from house now. So yeah, and so I wanted to do some of those off-grid projects. I had a fly inside here. It's middle of the winter and we have a fly inside. What the fuck? Oops, sorry. Where does that come from? Middle in the summer and we have a fly inside. That's crazy. Well, for some educations it will be too long if you are 10 years out of your work area, of course, yes. So you have to reach school or something like that. But that would be fixable for the most of them, you know. If you want to go back to your old profession, you maybe gonna need to have an extra course to be back in time, you know, that you have to update your knowledge. Yeah, that's also possible. Yeah, you have to update your knowledge after 10 years of being out of the practice that you work in. Well, maybe not for all the professions, but like for you, Gretel, you work in a hospital. Though there you gonna get a lot of new things that they say from, hey, this work better than what we have been doing. I don't know how long, you know. So yeah, probably you have to go back to school for a year or something like that just to be updated on all the things that you have to know in your profession. And probably that's gonna be in a lot of different ways also. But I think if you would work for a Bible in a library or something like that, it's not necessary. Maybe, or if you're gonna go back to an office job, that is probably is gonna be needed because software is changing so fast these days that it's hard to keep up with it. If you are 10 years not working with the newest software, then you're out. You know, that's just a fact. So you have to stay up to date with new software and everything. But yeah, taking care of other people, you probably have to be updated after 10 years. Now, that's not easy at all to start a home-based business. And changing a job, you have to start from the beginning, you know. So that's also not that happy. I'm gonna get myself another cup of coffee, guys. And this thermos can that I have over here, it came from my parents. I got it from my parents to take it with me for actually for fishing when I go fishing in the summer, because I didn't do it last year, and the year before I did it, and I tried to vlog a little bit from the fishing, but I didn't catch anything, so I didn't put it on YouTube about the fishing. And now it's too cold to go out, and you may not catch everything anymore. So yeah, I also do fishing, but I don't take the fish home or to eat them or something like that. Well, not on most fish. Maybe an eel or an pike I would take home, but mackerel we don't have here. A lot of other fish we don't have here. And the most fish that we have here in our waters, they are with a lot of ribs, I believe you call them. So that's not nice to have a lot of ribs in your mouth. If they are the big ribs, they are not such a problem. But if you have a lot of those small ribs, what you have with a lot of white fishes, no, it's not eatable good. So I don't like them. And they don't have a nice taste. I've been a couple of times fishing on the sea from Holland. And one time I remember that we came home with garbage bags of fish, mackerel, and that was nice. We put them in the freezer, and I believe we had for about a whole year of fish in the freezer. But those mackerels are actually pretty fat. So, but they are tasty. They are really tasty, especially when they are smoked. And I know how to build a smoker, also for meat. So I know how to build something like that. But I don't know if it's gonna be good for fish also. I have to dive into that because otherwise I'm maybe gonna build myself from the side from the chicken house. I'm maybe gonna build myself a smoker over there. And also something that I maybe can also use as a grill, as a barbecue, something like that. I'm not quite sure. There's something that I have also in my mind. Something like a barbecue or a grill or a combination from barbecue, grill and a smoker. So I have to think about that. Because with a smoker I need two different spaces. One is where the fire is. And then a second chamber where the heat and the smoke can go in. So the fire is in another place than where the meat is being smoked. But yeah, I'm not quite sure how this year's gonna be. Because maybe this year I'm gonna change address. But I'm not sure where I'm gonna go. I didn't look for that because first I have to see what I'm gonna do with this house. I'm thinking of selling it, but I'm already thinking about selling this house for a couple of years now, 3-4 years, and then find myself a little bit of smaller house, probably with not so much sleeping rooms and more on the countryside. That's something that I really want. Because here in the center of the city it's also very crowded, you know. Even in the middle of the night you still hear things that is loud, noisy, always. Yeah, because I'm the couple of last 2-3 years I'm now fixing this house to get it ready to sell. But at the pace that it is going at this moment, it's still gonna be years before I have done everything that I would do. and that's not what I want to sit for that long time still here, because I know that I'm gonna leave this house sooner or later. And then first to put in a lot of time still in this house to upgrade this house, that I can sell it for the amount of money that I want to sell it, or sell it for a little bit less money and go right away to a house that I probably would like more than what I have now on the countryside. Evans Family Homestead, hello, how are you? Thank you for being here. Love to have you here. I'm gonna give you a ranch. So if you like and if you want to, you can put your channel link in the chat, because I believe it's your first time that you are here, as far as I remember. If I'm not correct, then please tell me, but well, maybe the second time, but not much. Otherwise I probably would already have give you a range, because I didn't take any ranges away from anybody. Yeah, from one person I did, but I still remember that one. And how are you, Evans family? I believe you're from America, correct? So yeah, I'm already thinking about it for a couple of years, Gretel, to sell this house and go to some kind of house on the countryside and not in the city that I'm at this moment, because it's always loud and noisy here in the city. And yeah, I only have a couple of square meters to do what I would like to do. So I can have some kittens and some rabbits, but that's it. Arkansas, yeah, okay. So very nice for you to be in. Love to have you here. Thank you very much. So I'm just was talking with Gretel, loves to share about selling this house that I have over here, because I would like to go more to the countryside. But I'm already thinking about that for a couple of years now. I still didn't renovate this house as much as I would like to. So I could sell this house for a nice price and buy something on the countryside. And I don't mind buying a house back that I again have to upgrade, you know. And that's not a big issue. I just want to have some more ground space to maybe even have 2 pigs or something like that. Doesn't need to be hundreds of acres, but a couple of acres would be nice. And if it would be enough, maybe sheep or goat, or I don't know. A cow would be very nice if you would have about 10 acres. Then you could have 1 or 2 cows for the milk and things like that. But even 1 acre here in Holland costs between 50 and 70,000 euros, and that's only the ground. There's no house on it. There's only the house price, the ground price for 1 acre. So, and that's about 2 soccer fields. And things like that I should write down, but Simply Southern Roots, hey, hello, how are you? Nice for you to be here. Love to have you here. Ah, that's very nice, Evans family. 11 acres. Yeah, well, I still know your 11 acres are not the same as 11 acres here in Holland, because the acres are counted in miles, and here in Holland we counted them in kilometers or in miles, of in meters. So that's also a little bit different. So I believe 11 acres in miles is more than 11 acres here in Holland. And I know that in America there are states that you can buy 1 acre for between what was it, $8,000 or something like that. It depends on what state you are and what kind of ground they have and things like that. So already taking down the Christmas decoration. Oh, you're quickly, Simply Southern Roots. I normally let it stand till after New Year's Day. So 2nd or 3rd of January I take it down. Yeah, and here in Holland, I'm not in a real busy area. I'm in a city, but it's only 10, maximum of 20,000 people that live here. So that's not a real big city if you compare it with other cities. 1,500 to 2,000 per acre here. Ah, yeah, there you see. So, and here in Holland, the 50,000 is in the most northern part of Holland, and 70,000 euros, 70,000 euros per acre is where you have Amsterdam and all those bigger cities. There the prices even go up more than those. If you are in the city center of Amsterdam, for example, you would buy ground over there. It's crazy. But that's probably gonna be in New York and in Washington and all those kind of cities. It's gonna be higher than on the countryside, you know. So, and if you would want to have 1 or 2 or 3 acres, and then also a nice house on top of it, then the price is going up that high that I can't pay it for me here in Holland. So maybe you have to go to Belgium or Germany, I believe is also pretty expensive. France is less expensive, but I don't speak French enough to go and live there. I only speak English, German, and Dutch good. And Polish a little bit less, but I don't want to go and live in Poland. So it's not my kind of country. So, and that's also something that I was thinking about of moving to America. Oh, Simply Southern Roots, you have a lot of work to do. 14 trees with lamps. Baba, and different decorations outside. I wish you luck. I have only 1 tree with maybe 50 lamps or something like that, and some kind of decorations and ornaments, I believe you call them. A couple of those glass bulbs hanging in them, some slingers of those drapes that you wrap around it, and that's it. Oh, yeah, and then some drapes around the fireplace, and 2 socks hanging above the fireplace, and that's it. So don't well, I'm only me, myself, and I, you know. So don't do too much. It's nice to have it standing, of course. Yes, that's very nice. But I sat the whole time behind my computer, or I was working. To Family Homestead. Hello, how are you? Thank you for being here. Love to have you here. Wow. That's nice. All right, Evans Family Homestead. Thank you for being here. See you next time. So no, I'm not doing very much this year with Christmas because I had to work. Um, Christmas night I have to start at 10 o'clock in the evening till the morning from first Christmas day. So at 6 o'clock I came off my night shift. Oh yeah, I'm actually almost sweating over here. So I was thinking of taking this sweater off because it's getting too warm here. I have the heating on at this moment, so and outside it is around freezing point in the night and a couple of degrees around 10 or 15 Fahrenheit, I think, in the daytime at the highest. So it is pretty cold out here. And a lot of rain because we have yesterday started this storm that came from America to our side, and it was not as heavy as by you in America, but it still brought in a lot of rain. In England, in England there were even streets closed because they are flooded with a lot of rain that was fallen over there. And we also get a piece of it. Well, there were not streets, well, not here where I lived, streets drained, but yeah, we still get a lot of rain and cold here. But that's okay. You were snowed in Friday and Saturday? And, wow. Yeah, that's what I also don't like about snow here, because I'm also sitting in the center of the city, you know. They are the whole time they are putting salt on the street, and then it's getting dirty and black, gray, and no, then better no snow than all those drop that you get from the snow with the salt in it. That's also not good for cars, they rust and things like that. So, Yetday, good evening, hello, how are you? Thank you for being here. So, and yeah, I was just talking to Gretel that I was thinking of maybe selling this house next year because I really want to go to the countryside. I've been thinking about it already for 2 or 3 years to go to the countryside and sell this house here in the city because yeah, the garden is still not done, but I have something from okay, I can remodel here everything. And then still after a year or 2 or 3, I'm not sure how long, I still want to move to the countryside. So I want to remodel it and update this house to sell it for a nice price so that I can buy something nice back on the countryside with more ground. But yeah, maybe I can sell it with a little bit less money from profiting of the upgrade and go to another house that maybe also need to be rebuilt, upgraded, or things like that. So I don't only have to do it in one time and then not in 2 times. So first I have to do this house, and then when I buy this new house, I have to do it again, you know. But yeah, there was a guest in the live stream from Gretel Loves to Share. There were a couple of people who asked me to do some more vlogs from off grid, and I am thinking of doing that. Um, Only I don't know what's gonna happen the next year, that if I'm gonna move next year or not, because if I'm gonna move, then probably I'd rather do it at a new place than do it here at this house. because I probably have to do first some finishing work around the windows that I installed 2 years ago that I still didn't finish, because that is tedious work and I don't like to do it. That's just the real thing about it. But yeah, it still has to be done at one side. And the other side, I have something I want to work in the garden to be ready for the next seedlings that I have to put in. But because we are in lockdown, I can't do much at this moment also, because even the scratchyards and the Bauhouses like Gamma, Praxis, where you can get your materials, are also closed because of the lockdown. So even if I would want to build something, if I want to get myself some goodies like screws and nails, plaster wool, things like that, I couldn't get it at this moment because all those shops are closed. So, oh yeah, to family, you already received your package? I'm thinking about not, because it was crazy with the with the post companies. So I'm still not sure if you already received it. Not yet. Okay. Ah, too bad that it didn't came before Christmas. Well, that's okay. Well, when was it? 3 days, 4 days ago or something, I looked at the tracing number, and they said that it was already sent from Holland to America. Okay. Yeah, I don't have the tracing number by hand at this moment, so I can't see where it is now. So, oh wow. Okay, then we just have to wait. Yeah, because I sent also seeds to Cecilia and to Gemini Homestead. And I know the last person who won with my giveaway. That was Sunny Place, but I asked him to email me, but he still has done it till now. So if not, then not. Then I have seats for the summer extra. Yeah, maybe by Easter. Yeah. Well, as long as they're gonna be delivered, then I'm okay with it. Better sooner than early, but if it's gonna be before spring, then it could be okay. To family, you have any idea of the meetups for next year, if it's gonna happen the first half year or not? Because I think the whole next year before I can fly to America for a meetup, um, I don't even think that it's gonna happen next year for vacation flying to America. Or this vaccine has to work that very well, but I'm afraid that for next year it's also not gonna happen. Yeah, that's my feeling too. Is it Sherry or both of you? I think it's Sherry because she's typing very fast. Dell is not that fast with typing, so I think it's Sherry. So yeah, and then so I had to work with Christmas evening to New Year's Day. I believe I was on your live stream um, yesterday or the day before. Yeah, the Sherry. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday or the day before I was on your live stream with the music. So I had something from, hey, they are going live. Why? That's nice. And then I saw it was only the Christmas music, the Christmas carol, I believe it was. So I've been running that at the background. And I'm still running your playlist at the background for the advertisements and everything. And because my computer is 24/7 is on, it is playing 24/7. You have more than 1,000 videos and live streams altogether. So I'm now 275 number or something. Annabelle Edward, hello, how are you? Thank you for being here. Love to have you here. Thank you, thank you. Okay, and you have it now 3:20 p.m. at your place to family. Is that correct? 2:20, 25, something like that? Yeah, I know. I've been a couple of times on their live streams also, and I saw the thumbnail. When was it? Today, I believe. This morning when I stand up. Well, it wasn't even morning anymore. But I get it warm, yeah. Gonna take this vest off. So and I'm sitting at my bedroom at this moment because I have a couple of people here in my house at rooms, if you know what I mean. So and they are allowed to use the kitchen. So and they are yeah, normally they are working the whole time, but now they are yeah, cooking a lot in the kitchen. I have it now 9:23 p.m. and you have it 6 hours earlier, so that's 3:24 p.m. But that's also strange. I have already noticed it twice with the summer and the winter time that it's not in America and Europe. It's not at the same date. Sometimes you are a little bit later or something like that, or earlier with the summer and the winter time. So around that time, it's not easy for me to track your when you go really live to family, Sherry. So that at that moment I have to watch carefully when you are going live, because then about 2, 3, 4 weeks or something, it's not the same. You mean the range, Annabelle Atwood? I don't know you very well, and normally I only give my ranges to the people that I know very well. I don't know if to family, do you know Annabelle Atwood? Or somebody else in the chat who knows Annabelle Atwood, who can tell me she's okay and not somebody who can spam my chat? Okay, that's what I already told to family. Maybe she's coming from another live stream, but I've not, can't remember I've heard from you, Annabelle. Yeah, I've seen you in somebody else's live stream, but I'm not sure who it was. You still remember from where I met you, Annabelle? So yeah, so yeah, I was thinking of doing a lot of more from those off-grid vlogs that what I also have in my channel name, that I'm off-grid. Well, I'm off-grid with electric for about 80%. But I get in writing today from my company where I rent my central heating system, and it was telling me my heating system is already 13 years old, so I have it now for 13 years. And I was thinking of putting it out, because this central heating system is using natural gas. And I wrote on a site from the Dutch government that they want to go off natural gas in the next 20 or 30 years. And the gas is gonna be more expensive every year, and electric bills are going down every year. And I still have those solar panels, but I have my solar panels only lying at one side of the roof, and it's already good for about 80% of my electric needs that I use here in my house. So I have something from, maybe I can go over to infrared panels. And infrared panels, they use electric. So that means that I don't need a central heating system anymore for those electric panels, because those panels can be put in your outlet for your electricity, and they have more than one beneficial, that they don't like a normal how do you call them, convectional heating system. They heat the air, and the air is then circulated through the room. And if they're Mac channel, okay, then you're okay. Yeah, that's not a problem. I know. Well, where's my mouse? Here. Then I know you enough. I've seen you a couple of times, yes, I know that, but I wasn't sure, because I last couple of times in my live stream I had a couple of guys from the dark web. So I'm a little bit careful to who I'm giving the ranches at this moment, Annabelle. So that's why. And people from the homestead community, I know them so well, that I give them all a range so they can put their links in the chat. So if somebody wants to check each other out, they can do so without asking, you know. So it isn't like a sub for sub channel at this moment. Oh, last night. Yeah, I was already thinking from Annabelle, don't, because faces I don't forget, but names I'm totally terrible. I forget names. If it is written or spoken, I forget names. Faces I don't forget, but names I forget the whole time. But if you're coming from Mac channel, then I know enough. Because normally she's also here, but I didn't see her till now. Maybe she's gonna come on later. Maybe she's doing her own live stream at this moment. So yeah, and then I want to also the radiators that put out the heat from the warm water that is going through, which is also if the pipes or the radiator is rusting inside, you can't see it till they break, and then you have a problem with all the water in your house. And that's also something that I don't want to have. And I know that the radiator on my bedroom, because yeah, the bedroom of the shower room, I see at the bottom that it's already starting to rust. And I have the feeling that it is rusting from in and the outside. So I don't know how long it's gonna stay good and doesn't break or start leaking. So it is old, everything that I have here, the radiators, the pipes where the warm water goes through. And I don't hope that I would get any leakages. And that's also something with the infrared panels. you don't have that problem anymore. You don't have to be careful with pipes with water in them who will freeze or something when it is cold. So they have a thermostat on it, so you can put in what kind of temperature you want to have in your house, and then they turn themselves on. You can have them on Wi-Fi, and then you have a program on your computer that regulates the whole house. But you can also even with your telephone, you can from distance you can tell them when to start heating. For example, that when you come home after a long trip or something, your house gonna be very nice warm. And with the central heating system that I don't have that possibility at this moment. And because I already have one side of my roof for my house 12 solar panels, I can even do the second half of my house with solar panels. And then I was thinking about a Tesla power wall to install, or an old car from a Tesla that I would take out the battery pack from the electric car and use them as a power wall, that I still have to rewind all the wires inside the power pack, because it's not the same. Because here in my house I have 220 volts. In America you have 115 volts, and those power packs from the Tesla cars are functioning on, I believe, 700 volts. So I have to rearrange all the connections of the batteries to get myself 220 volts instead of 700 volts. The going in electric can be 700 volts because my solar panels are also producing 700 volts. But because of an inverter that I have for the solar panels, it's going to be down translated to 220 volts. And you're welcome, Annabelle Edward, no problem. So, but then I have something from, okay, solar panels are okay, you know. But here in Holland we don't maybe have only 50% of the time we have solar enough sunlight to collect enough solar electric. So I was thinking, I've built myself a couple of years, I built myself a windmill. But then not the traditional windmill with 3 weeks on it, but a windmill that spins around his own axis. So it's a windmill like a helix, and that is spinning around his own axis, so the propellers can't break and fly around. All right, Gretel, have a good dinner. Talk to you later. So yeah, I was thinking of also doing that, building my own windmill in the future, so that if we don't have, we can generate electric from the solar panels. I can go and generate electric with this windmill that I gonna build myself. And I had it already a couple of years ago. I built it myself, and it was spinning really well. And I had also a small electro motor from, what was it, about 100 watts. I have attached it, and it was spinning very well. But then one time I get a big wind, and the axe I made from just a hollow tube, and it's a very small metal tube, and with this airflow, this massive airflow that I got, it broke my windmill in two. So I should have known better that could happen. But it was a learning curve, you know. So I'm thinking of, I don't know, I first want to have my garden built as I want to have it before I'm gonna start a new project, you know, because that is something that is gonna take a lot of work from my side. But that's something I'm also thinking about in my head of doing something like that. But there are so many projects that I still have to do here in this house. So, and then to think that I maybe gonna go away in the near future, that I'm not sure if I'm gonna do all those projects here. For example, if I'm gonna sell it the next year, maybe better I can do those projects in the new place where I'm gonna live. But there's also a thing that I have not a problem with, but the ground in the countryside here in Holland is still expensive. So to buy a piece of ground like an acre with a house on top of it, that's going to be probably above my budget. So even if I can sell this house for a nice price, I hope I could sell it for enough. So, but yeah, I don't know. John, Juan, hello, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Thank you for being here. Thank you very much. Yeah, and then I have this fireplace. It's not a real fireplace like the traditional fireplace that you would see, but it's more like an heating fireplace from metal, and then inside there are bricks. But I have a chimney, and in that chimney I was thinking of putting a pipe, and in that pipe putting smaller pipes where water would run through, and then they would warm the ground or something like that with pipes that going through the ground. But then I still have to deal with water, that you don't get any leakages or something like that. And with infrared heating, you don't have any leakages. And those infrared panels are also, if you get a shortage in your electric panel, then they themselves connect from the electricity, so you don't get any fire or something like that. And they are also protected against overheating. So it's not possible to overheat them, because they're still getting warm, those panels. Oh yeah, and one more positive thing of infrared panels is they don't heat the air. So if you're heating air, there you're gonna get a circulation from warm air going up and cold air going down. And with that movement of air, you even can spores and other things that are flying in the air, they go around and around and around. If you do it with the infrared panels, you don't have moving air. So you don't have all those poles and other stuff, fungi, and I don't know what everything is in the air are gonna circulate through the whole air, so you know. So you don't have that problem, for especially people who have problem with poles from sneezing, especially in the beginning of the summer period. You don't have that with infrared panels, like what you would have with a normal radiator, because radiator is warming air, and air is gonna go up if it is warm and go down if it gets cold. So you don't have that circulation, so you don't have any circulation of bad things flying around in your air. But at the other side I have something from, well, everything that is being touched by the radiation from those panels is heating up. So you're still gonna have some kind of warm placement going from down to up or something like that, I think. But they say, well, it's probably gonna be much less than what you have with the normal heating system. So, and if I can put even more solar panels on my roof, then probably I'm gonna be, and then also with this windmill for the evening hours when you don't have sunlight, you can heat your house with those, so with the solar panels or with a windmill. And if you then also have a battery pack from the Tesla batteries, you can go up without making your electric for about a week or a week and a half or something like that. But then I also have to change all the bulbs that I have here in this house for LED lights. So the normal lights all have to go out and everything has to be LED lights. And I don't mean those saving bulbs that you have nowadays, because they are still about 15 to 25 watts that they gonna need. Those LED lights maybe only use 2 watts, 3 watts at max. And then you have the same as what you have from a bulb. Maybe it's a little bit brighter white, but if you are using the RGB, what you also have, they are a little bit more expensive. But then you can take all the colors from the rainbow from color that you want to have inside your house. So then you can also make it a little bit more reddish to make some more atmosphere inside your house. So that's also nice. Because with a normal TL or something, it's just white. You can't change it for a different color to make it, how do you say that? Yeah, romantic? Yeah, it's not maybe not the right word, but you know what I mean. To make it more cassie, knuffelball, cassie. Is that the right word? Goodness. I don't know what it is in English. So, hey, what is wrong? Cozy. Oh yeah. So if you put a different color in the lights, then you make it a little bit more cozy or something. So you can put on the white bright light if you want to clean your house or something, and then in the evening when you have you want to have it cozy, you can put in a little bit more red, yellow color in with those RGB LEDs. So, and they don't use much electric, 2-3 watts at max. So for one bulb that I'm using now, I can light all my rooms. And now I have only this room I have still 3 saving bulbs lamps between 20 and 30 watts still. So if I like at the back, the bright light that you see here, where is it? Over here, that's a LED light. And it is more white than the normal light. But if you have an RGB, you can change the color of the light, but it's still gonna be as harsh as it is like now, because this one, yeah, I can put it down. Where is my remote control? Here is my remote control. So I have for that light this remote control, and you see a lot of different colors. So I can change the color in whatever I want. So it's now you see it is only a little bit flickering, I believe, and I don't like that. So probably have to put something around it. Yeah, you see it is now a little bit blinking at the back, so that's not so nice. But if I put it on wet light again, then it's good color for cleaning. You can. Over there I have it, there, yeah, there it is again, over there. So, and now I can put even a lot of different colors. I can even make a disco from it. And that only uses about 2 or 3 watts for my total electric that I have from one bulb. So, and I also can make it lighter or less light. See if it is working. Yeah, so now it is going up with the light that is in, but I see still at my YouTube that it is a little bit flickering at the background. So I hope that it isn't too irritating for you guys. Jesus is Lord, good evening, good evening. Hello, how are you? Thank you for being here. So for one bulb, for one LED bulb that I still have here in this room, and I have 3 of them, and they have between 20 and 30 watts, I can have 10 of those LED strips in every room that I want to have. And I save myself a lot of electric already. And yeah, here in Holland we want to go off natural gas in the next 20 to 30 years. So, and my CV kettle is 13 years old. Today I received a letter from this company that I bought it from, and that it was time to replace it. Otherwise I could get a lot of breakdowns from it, and it would get myself a big bill to if something breaks down, because they are not made anymore, so they don't have much reserve components from it. So then they have to order it, and that's gonna be a lot of that costs quite a lot. So that's too bad. So I was thinking of about yeah, changing that also, all those bulbs away for all those LED strips. And those LED strips are also not very expensive. They are almost they are even cheaper than a normal bulb. So yeah, that would be nice. So they cost less. They don't use as much electric as a saving bulb. So that's better. Oh yeah, me too, Jesus is Lord. I'm also ugly as the day is beautiful. So, and every day it's getting worse. Even though I don't see it every day, I know I'm getting older and uglier every day. That's just like what life is. We have to live with it. But you don't hear me complain. As older that I'm also I'm also getting more knowledgeable. Because you learn every day. If you don't learn every day, you're doing something wrong. But I also forget a lot of things every day. So I don't know if that is making me smarter or... Summer? No, it's starting winter. Jesus Lord. I'm even higher than your state Maine is in America, Jesus Lord. So it's around, well, it's now almost 10 o'clock. So it's at this moment probably it's already around freezing here in Holland. And in the daytimes it's around 32 is freezing point. So I think about 40, 45 max Fahrenheit in the daytime, and in the nighttime it is it's around freezing. Depends on where you live, close to the sea or more to the middle of Holland. I'm in Holland, Jesus Lord. I'm in Holland, but Holland is up north. It's by England and Paris, Europe. No problem. There are so many people on the live streams. You can't remember everything, Jesus is Lord. I also have a lot of times that I have something from, I've seen this person, I know where I believe it is in America, and then, no, I'm from Australia. Oh, okay, sorry. So I totally feel what you are thinking, Jesus is Lord. So don't apologize, no problem. Yeah, you could also call it deaf. Sometimes I want to be deaf. There are sometimes things I don't want to hear, you know? Yeah, Maine, like Maine from America, the most northern state in America. That's Maine, eh? Yeah, Maine. So that's by Quebec and Montreal, right to Vermont and New Hampshire. So Holland is even Holland is more from the south part of Winnipeg, Regina and Calgary, like Vancouver, that height we are in Holland. Only we have the good thing that you have this stream in the sea by Bermuda that all those depressions and all those storms that don't go into land in America but go up, they go to Europe, and that's why we have a lot of warm stream from this stream from the sea. So we don't have it as cold here in this part of Europe as let's say in Winnipeg. And that's just because of the stream of warm air coming from this water from the sea. But even with this weather, I'm feeling hot at this moment. I'm not sure what it is, but so yeah. But I was talking about those infrared panels because I want to take my CV heating system out because it is sitting here at the room at the background of me, and then it has to go two levels down to the ground floor to have warm water in the kitchen. So first, all those cold water have to go to the how do you say that? To the pipes. For it is by the sink, so you can use it to wash your dishes or something, or wash your hands. So all that cold water first has to go out of it before I get the warm water from the central heating system. So every time I lose, I think about a liter water every time that you turn on the warm water gadget. So if you do that 10 times a day, then you lose 10 liters of water, and those 10 liters of water I still have to pay for, you know. And you can say from, okay, 10 liters of water, that's not much, but and we do it, everybody does it, especially in the here in Europe. We use drinking water to flush our toilets. Drinking water, guys. We use drinking water to wash our toilets. We can do that with rainwater, you know, and even to wash your clothes in the washing machine, you use drink water for it. Yeah, it's clean, I know, you know, but if you catch your rainwater and you filter it by special filters and use that water for your washing machine, for if it is a really good filter, you even can probably use it to take a shower because you don't drink it, you know. And even to flush your toilets, you can still use rainwater. So you don't have to buy so much water from the water company. And if you have a 100% filter, then you can even use it as drinking water, rainwater, because there's no clearer water than rainwater. So that's also something that I am thinking of implementing here in this house. If I'm gonna stay here for more than a year, because if I'm gonna sell this house in the next year, I don't know if I'm gonna start all those new projects that I have in my head, you know. I started with the collecting from the rainwater for giving the flowers water, but I would like to use that rainwater also to flush my toilets, to wash my clothes. But yeah, then I also have to have a cleaning filter for the water to make sure it is good. So, but that is yeah, that is something I really have to figure out the next couple of months, in 2 or 3 months, what I'm gonna do. So that's gonna be a crazy time if I'm gonna do that for indefinitely. But I'm not sure quite yet. Oh, guys, excuse me, I have to go to the toilet, so I'll be back in a minute. See you in a minute, guys. All right. Told you would be back in a minute. Yeah, I have to go one floor down because I don't have a toilet here at the top room that I have, so I have to go one floor down. Um, oh yeah, so rainwater we were talking about. So yeah, that's what I would like to do, but yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do that. If next year I'm maybe gonna sell this house and go live somewhere else. So, and it also can be possible that maybe for a couple of weeks I'm not gonna do much on the internet because then I would be moving. And so that are already things that are in my head for probably 3 or 4 years. 3 years for sure. Because I believe 3 years ago it was when I met a YouTuber. What's his name again? Oh damn, I forget. I'm really terrible with names, guys. I'm really terrible with names. Well, he has a small farm, about 11 acres, I believe that it is. Let me see if I can find him, if I see him over here, because I forget his name. Relax, Hill and Calm, Viewers of Gina, Nanny UK vlog, to family. Mac channel, Stivers, Camellia. Samson, Stivers again. To family again. Ghost pirate. Probably gonna pop in my head in a second. VWW Family Farm. No, that's also not them. Stivers again. Oh, damn. If you want to find something, you can't find it, and if you're not finding it, then it's bam boom. You see it on, there he is. Justin Rhodes. That's the name what I was looking for. I've seen him about 3 years ago, for the first time on YouTube. And from Justin Rhodes, I met Two Family, I believe, or somebody who was connected to Two Family, who was at a live stream from Justin Rhodes. And that's what I learned to know Two Family Homestead. And it was a little bit more than a year ago that I met Two Family Homestead. And therefore I was looking at all the vlogs that Justin Rhodes made about his well, he did also traveling around in America. That was really great to see. But the way that he is doing with the pigs, with the cows that they have, etc., that would be something for me, you know. That would be really great. Not too much, but also just enough that you can sustain yourself totally. I think about if you have about 10 acres of ground, then you can be totally sustainable for the most part of your food that you gonna have. And then bees for the honey. Because Jason wrote, I didn't see him having bees for honey or something like that. I've seen Big Bear that has done it. So he has a couple of beehives. But Jesus is Lord, Greta loves to share is not a sub for sub channel, so she's not into that. But she only wants to help and share the love, like she's telling in her name also, to help small YouTube channels to grow, like Two Family also does in their Technical Tuesday and on a Friday with reviewing channels. And Greta Loves to Share does it on Saturday around 5 o'clock Eastern Time USA. Saturday and Sundays. And she does also shout-outs for people who are connected with her channel. So not only subscribed to her channel, but also to be affiliate. No, it is not Greta Loves to Share, because that's not allowed by YouTube. Yeah, we like to look at other channels to learn from that. Because if you look a lot of times at thumbnails from others and how they present themselves to YouTube, I think you can learn from it. I think it's never bad to see how other people are doing it, and maybe you get inspiration from it, or you learn things from it, so YouTube can grow, and even yourself can grow, you know. if you're looking at a lot of different YouTubers, you can probably learn something from everybody, I think. And she is Lord, she's doing her live streams 5 p.m. Eastern US time, Saturdays and Sundays. Would be nice if I would see you over there. And she's not only doing live streams, Jesus is Lord, she's also doing shorts and vlogs about YouTube, about new items that YouTube is putting in and things like that. So if there's something new in YouTube, she also will look at it and tell people what you can do or not can do with it. And she also makes vlogs from trips that she's doing in Norway, because she's Filipino from origin, but she is now living in Norway. So she has the same time as that I have, Jesus is Lord. But yeah, oh yeah, I forget it totally. Sorry, Jesus is Lord. I'm gonna give you a range. I've not done it, I see. Don't blame me for it. So now you can also put your channel link in the chat. So if somebody wants to check your channel out, they can do so by clicking on your chat link, or in your channel link, you know. That's why I give a lot of people who I know for sure they are not. I don't think there are bad people. I think people are made bad, but people who don't make any problems on your YouTube channel. So everybody with a range I trust on this in my channel. So, and everybody that I don't trust, I don't give a blue collar or a range. Or people that I don't know good enough. And like Joan, he doesn't have a channel. And I asked him if he wanted to have a range, but he said no thanks. I'm not doing anything with it. I don't have a channel like we have for uploading videos. So, but he's just here to support me and to learn other people. Oh yeah, Joan 1 is also just a spectator, Jesus is Lord, but that's fine, you know. Ah, I see where you're coming from, Jesus. Yeah. Ah, okay. That's not a problem. But then everybody also right away knows that you are somebody who can trust you, you know. But because I have a couple of people in the chat, they came from the dark web, and I don't give them a range because probably they're gonna spam my chat with it, and I do not want to get any problems with YouTube, you know, that my channel would be shut down or something like that, and I can't connect to all the homestead community anymore. That would be a terrible thing. Well, probably life will go on, of course, but wouldn't be a nice thing. I would miss everybody. Then, yeah, of course, you can connect still with Facebook and everything, but you can't watch much vlogs anymore from all the new homesteaders that putting in the vlogs. Even though I can't see them all because there's just too many. But you know what I mean, you know? Or you just click, if you go to your homepage, you click on this this icon that you have now, this yacht standing with a purple background, and then you put in a photo or something like that, and you upload it to YouTube. Yes, I also have a Facebook, but I don't do much with Facebook. I have Twitter and I have Instagram, and even with those two things, I'm almost doing nothing with them. YouTube is my main page. Yeah, YouTube is my television also, Jesus Lord. Because I don't like television, because there is only being shown what they want to show you, you know. And in YouTube you still have more or less the freedom to choose what you want to watch. And you don't have so many advertisements the whole time. Only when you go to a bigger channel that is monetized, you have maybe a minute or so a live stream of an advertisement, but you also can click that away, and you can do a lot of things with it. And with television, you only can see what they want to show you. And then if you want to see a good movie, then you have 10 minutes, 50 minutes of movie, and then you're gonna get 5 to 10 minutes advertisements that I have something from. I only buy what I want to buy, not what you advertise on television. So leave me alone. If I want something, then I'm gonna search it on internet or go to a shop, but you don't need to advertise it. Not the whole time, maybe when it is new, so that people know about it, but not like it is pushing the whole time, you have to buy this, you have to buy this, you have to buy this, it's a great product, and blah, 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 blah. Then I have something from, let me be the judge of what is great and what is not for my purpose. Those are things that sometimes make me a little bit angry. Like those people that come on your door for asking money or selling stuff. Get lost. I mean, I didn't ask you to stand on my door stair, on my door porch, or something like that, you know. If I want to have something, then I go to the shop for it, you know. And all the new stuff are also watchable on YouTube. Oh no. I already hated soaps when I was living with my parents. And at that moment my mother was totally crazy from The Bold and the Beautiful. I should go and clean my mouth at this moment, actually. Because those kinds of series, and even police series, investigation series, I don't like it. I like Discovery Channel, National Geographic, science channels, things like that. That it is built on a base so you can learn something from it. Yes, me too, Jesus is Lord. The people that I would like to help, watch them grow, things like that. That's why I actually also wanted to do these live streams, to get people in here, not like a sub for sub, but just to help the homestead community grow, you know, and not that one homesteader is on 100,000 subscribers and other homestead family or person only have 1,000 subscribers, you know. It would be nice if the homestead community, everybody could grow to substantial subscribers, so you could live from that, and that the homestead community can put out all those good vlogs from how you can live from Mother Nature. And Mother Nature, they say, is made by God. So let's. He said he would feed us. Well, he gave us the earth to feed us. So that's how I like to believe in Jesus and God. Not by church, because church did a lot of bad things in the amount of time that they exist now. Even the last couple of 100 years, they misused children here in Holland, so I don't like church. Yes, there's also one way of putting people on the in the spotlight, and to see if they can get more subscribers. Ruby lives in Oregon. Hello, how are you? Thank you for being here. Love to have you here. And more homesteaders coming in. That's nice. And you know what, Ruby? You can put your channel link in the chat, so if somebody wants to check your channel out, they can do so, eh? And I already bought a second screen, Jesus is Lord, to do also those shout-outs for all the people who are subscribed to me. I only had this laptop that I'm working on, and it was not possible to do the shout-outs on one screen. So that's why I bought myself a second screen so that I could do shout-outs. Ruby live in Oregon. I believe Gretel is at the background at this moment. I don't know if she can hear us, but Gretel loves to share. Ruby lives in Oregon. Says hi to you. Say hi to you. Don't know if you can hear me or you are following the chat at this moment, but. Hi Ruby, I've been better, but I was unconscious at the time. Okay, I missed something. I didn't thought so, but. Well, I love a good opera, but soap operas, no. Well, I like good music. Let me put it even wider than only opera. And that's why I like to have seen a new singer on YouTube. Jesus is Lord. If you really like singing, a good person that can really sing, then you should check out Dimash Kudembergen. Let me see. I have a link over here. Where is he? That's also nice from these two screens. I can't find him. And then put the channel link in the chat. Let me see if I can find the right one. And really, guys, if you're gonna go to this link that I put in, it is really the best singer in the world. This guy knows what singing is. And it's not opera, it's not classic, it is not rock, it is not pop, it's a lot of different kinds of music through another. Well, this one is one of the best songs. It's not for me, and I'm not gonna put music on here, but I'm just gonna put the channel link in the chat, so you can check this guy out. And it's about the singer, guys, not the person who is reviewing the singer. But you really have to listen to how this Dimitri Kudaibergen from Kazakhstan is singing. And he can sing in 6 different languages. Italianisch, French, English, Chinese, Russian, and Kazakhstan, I believe it is. Maybe even more than that. But he really knows what singing is. He can go even higher than a piano, the highest note from a piano. He can even go higher. He can do with his throat, he can whistle. Like we whistle with our lips, he can do it with his throat. And that's singing whisper, singing whistle, they call it, I believe. And that's a note that is higher than the highest note from a piano. You really should check him out. I don't think my camera is too high, because if I go straight down, you see more of me. But I don't want to put it too much down, because then you see all the mess in my living room, in my sleeping room. Oh, I snore, but I don't have insomnia, because I'm still sleeping well. But the only thing that I have with sleeping is that I sometimes have to go 2 or 3 times to the toilet. So I sleep 2-3 hours, then I get awake because I have to go to the toilet. But no, I don't have insomnia. Yeah, I can probably put it a little bit lower. So, but then you see right away over there standing my wash that I still have to do. That I didn't have time for, or I didn't want to make time for. Let's be honest. And it's not full for a whole washing machine full, so. All right, Jesus Lord, thank you very much for being at the background. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, so let me see. I was talking about electricity, and I've been talking about water collection from raining water. Yeah, and heating that I'm gonna also do with those of those infrared panels. But I still have this, yeah, this kind of fireplace inside of my house that I have, that maybe I also can use to heat my house with, like I'm doing at this moment already. But well, it's in a black metal box with some stones in it where I can burn the wood. And the place where it is standing now, it could be even bigger, so it can put out more heating from it. But yeah, when I'm gonna move to another place, I'm not sure if I'm gonna change that also, because I'm not gonna know where I'm gonna go to. So, and if I buy something at this moment, something new, then I don't know if I have to let it stand here in this house or can take it with me to a new place. Yeah, and then the ground here in Holland is expensive, so I'm also not sure if then it's possible for me to stay here in Holland. So the next year or 2. I don't know how it is gonna go. It's gonna be not knowable, because I still have a good job here, you know. That one side I also don't want to give up, because you never know what's gonna bring in the future. So that's why I was thinking of moving to Belgium, because their tax are much lower than here in Holland. And also the ground prices are not so extreme as here in Holland, so maybe over there something would be possible. And I was thinking, oh yeah, one thing that I've done something bad, guys. I've done a really bad thing. Well, maybe not bad, maybe good. I don't know for sure. Here in Holland, by a television program that they gonna start in the new year, they were searching for people who can build tiny houses. Because they gonna start a program on television with building tiny houses, and they said they were looking for people who want to build tiny houses and who could build tiny houses. So I filled in the form to tell them that I wanted to anticipate in that program. I told them why, how I would see that, and a lot of other things in it. So now I have to wait. Maybe they can invite me or something like that. I'm not sure. But yeah, I saw this advertisement on television that they were searching for somebody who wants to anticipate with this program on television. Oh, okay, Ruby live in Oregon. Thank you for being here. Love to have you here. Hopefully see you next time. So yeah, then I filled in this form for this television program for building tiny houses. And now I have to wait if they gonna contact me if I'm interesting enough for this project on television for building tiny houses. So, and that was about 3 or 4 days ago when I go on this television program that I put in all the numbers and papers that they need to contact me, my email address and my telephone number and my experiences with tiny houses and everything. Oh, reading from mouth. Well, oh yeah, I know what you mean, Joanne. Well, I should go sit back more back in the chair, then you see my face better. But I thought that with this this webcam that I'm using now, that the sound already should be better. If it is not, then I'm very sorry, but much more at this moment I can't do with it. And I've been thinking of buying myself an external mic. But yeah, you know, with the lockdown that we have here in Holland, all those kind of shops are closed at this moment. So there's also a problem that I can't go to any shops except for groceries. Oh, Joan, what was the date? 9th January or 19th January that the lockdown is gonna be? Because one of those two dates was it the 9th January or 19th January? that the lockdown is gonna stay. And then even after that, they still have to see if the numbers are going down. Until now, it still has gonna be going up. So sound is good. Yeah, I know. Because if I use the camera and the microphone from the laptop, it is not good. It is very low noise, I heard, even when I have put everything to the max. So there's not much more that I can do with the sound at this moment. Then I would have to buy myself an external mic or something like that. But yeah, you know, I'm not a screamer or something like that. So I normally, it's more like I'm whispering than that I'm really talking. And I know that for myself. Don't understand me wrongly. That I know for myself that I'm normally talk very with low noise. Ah, that's nice when you have a husband who's doing that for you. Yeah, I also thought 19, but I was not sure, Joan. It was or 9th or 19 that the lockdown is gone. And then even they still can see if they can extend the lockdown or give more freedom back, yes or no. But if I look at the numbers from the last couple of days, it still goes up, the how many people who are infected. So if this going up like this, the lockdown is not going to go away by 19 January. So I'm really curious, yeah, and you know, with those Christmas days and with old and new days, you want to see family and friends and everything like that. So a lot of people gonna go visit everybody at home. So I guess the numbers gonna go up. So and if they go up a lot, then the lockdown is not gonna be lighter. It's probably more gonna have also a night clock or something like that. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. And I'm still, that's strange. I only see 3 people in the chat from attendees, and I have 7 people watching at one time. That's nice. So a couple of people are not shown at this moment. So yeah, and then tomorrow I have to do the wine, so I have to video that. And then I still have some garden work that I still have to edit. So probably gonna start with that after this live stream. And I don't know if I can upload it today. Well, probably not today, because I saw that it was about 2 hours of film that I have to edit back to 20 minutes. And I still have it hot. So let me take off this sweater also, because it's not cold here inside the house. So now I'm only sitting with a t-shirt. Now you can see my... So I now was looking for a bureau, but I still didn't find anything. Well, I didn't search today. So let me see if we have something today. Because a lot of times after Christmas, a lot of people put stuff on the internet for to sell on Marketplace. So and I want to have a decent bureau here at this home. Well, I have an well, it's not a bureau, but a closet that I have downstairs where I have my base computer standing on. And the other room that I'm gonna be sitting, I still don't have a bureau and a good chair. So still searching for something like that. And I don't want to have something that is broke. Don't want to have something too big. I have a lot of things that I want, but I don't want to pay much for it, you know. And I know that I have 4 standards for a bureau, so maybe I'm gonna make also something myself. I'm not sure quite now. But then I can't, probably can't put it higher or lower. And that's something I would like to have, a bureau that I can put higher or lower. And the new ones that I see here, and those are Mark bureaus, they cost around €300, so that's not something that I want. So I'm just looking for a normal bureau stool. And a bureau that I can change in height. And normally after Christmas, a lot of people put their old stuff because they have new get with Christmas. So a lot of old stuff is put on Marketplace after second Christmas day. So, and I didn't watch till now. So maybe I can find something nice, second hand. No, don't want any new stuff. New stuff is too expensive. And I have one here, but they say it's reserved. Yes, I'm gonna go live tomorrow also, Gretel. For the next tomorrow and 2 days after it, I'm gonna go live around the same time, around 6, 7 o'clock. So between 6 and 7 o'clock, I'm gonna start my live stream for the next 3 days. Because I would like to do to go live at 6 o'clock, but sometimes that's not doable, so I keep myself a little space between 6 and 7. So if I can, I go live at 6, and if not is possible at 6, and as soon as possible after 6 o'clock. So and I see now a bureau and a chair that I like. So I'm gonna call them tomorrow, and maybe gonna get it tomorrow. So I can put it here also in this room, so I can sit at a normal height and everything. Because I don't want to have too much shelves or doors inside of it. Just want to have something easy, you know? Something that is really only usable. But in Marketplace you all have a lot of new sellers also, so and those are expensive. For one bureau they ask 237 euros. Yeah, this bureau is 80 by 119 centimeters. That's more than enough. And that's for 50 euros. So, and you can change the height, but not electric. So you have to do it by hand. But that's not a problem, you know. Because if it is one time it is standing on the right height, then it's gonna be good for the rest of the time. Yeah, bureau is desk. Why? Desk bureau, yeah. They know what bureau is in English. Hey, relax homecomes. Love to have you still here at the background. So, but that is something that is not necessary 1, 2, 3, you know. So I can search for it a couple of days or weeks. And I don't want anything retro or something like that. Just that I can sit on it in the right way. And I have here a bureau but it's only 85 by 75 centimeters with a chair. And the chair is also, you can change the height of it only for 10 euros. So you just have to find or search a lot of times and find smart. Because a normal bureau chair, something like this chair that you have, Gretel loves to share, you have it already for a little bit more than 75 euros, so that's not much. Your brother is out of the hospital, you mean, Jesus is Lord, or your brother is out of what? Your brother is out of it, but he has Parkinson and had a pacemaker to his brain put in, so... Okay, yeah, from the sick house, from the hospital. Alright, Joan, Juan, thank you for being here. Love to have you here. Hopefully see you tomorrow around, yeah, well, I start with my live stream between 6 and 7 o'clock. Well, I hope he's gonna be better with his pacemaker. That would be a great thing, Jesus Lord. So, and I think if they let him go from the hospital, everything is good. Zaandam. Oh, that's a little bit far away. I'm not gonna go to Zaandam. I said, hey, I said 25 kilometers. Why this? No, don't want to log in. Oh, yeah. Why it is not doing? Oh, yeah, of course. My mistake. So I don't see very much at this moment. So I'll probably have to look, well, only those two. A bureau from 80 by 190. That would be enough. And then right below it is it's a chair. They say it's as good as new. All right, relax, Hilm, calm. Thank you very much for being here. See you tomorrow. I don't pray Jesus is Lord, but I will keep him in mind. And as people say, he still reads everybody's mind, so he will know that I will think about him. No, I'm still free tomorrow, Joan. Wednesday I have to start working again. You're welcome, Jesus Lord. Always trying to do the good thing from my side. And that's the only thing that I can do, think about it. That everything is gonna be okay for him, you know? But that's also something that I love to do. Probably gonna think about him a couple of times in the next 24 hours. But yeah, it is already good that he's been taken care of in this, in all the commotion with the coronavirus, you know. So that's for one thing already a good thing. Me myself, I have also to go to the hospital to an internist, they call it here in Holland, and those are for your stomach, your everything inside of your torso to see if something is wrong for cancer or high blood pressure or sugar, things like that. Because with the test that I did a couple of months ago, they showed me, saw that I had a too high something in my liver. And that came out of a blood test that they did. So when they want to do some more tests to see if, yeah, what it could be. But I feel okay, you know. Okay, I have here on my breast, sometimes I have a pressing feeling or something like that. Like there's a couple of kilos pressing on your chest. But for the rest, I probably think it's my lungs because I smoke, you know. And there's not much they can do about it. The only thing that I can do about it is quit smoking. But that is something I already tried a couple of times, and when you are not 100% behind stopping, then don't try it, because if you try it and you're gonna smoke again after a couple of weeks or months, you're even gonna smoke more than you already did. So I had something from Tiny Ladybug. Hello, how are you? Thank you for being here. I love to have you here. So till the time that I'm not 100% behind my decision of stopping with smoking, I'm not gonna do one more try of it, because I've already tried it 3 or 4 times. But I was too weak to keep it to be stopped smoking. So after a couple of weeks, I said from, oh yeah, well, only one smoke of cigarette is not a problem, and then slowly you start smoking again. So, and after the first time that I quit smoking, I start smoking more and more than what I did after the first time that I quit. So, but I don't try to. It's not that you have to try to stop; you just must stop. If you are trying and you don't achieve it, then you're gonna start smoking more and more than what you did before. Old Reddering Farm, hello, how are you? Thank you for being here. I see you don't have a range. Why don't you have a range? Your first time in my live stream? Yeah, well, because we just met a couple of days ago. So now you're blue Old Redding Farm. And if you want, you can drop your channel link in the chat. So if somebody wants to check your channel out, they can do so. So you're allowed to do that, no problem, Old Reading Farm. And also for you, Gretel, put your channel link in the chat, so they can check you out. No, not everybody, Old Reading Farm. Only the people that I know well enough that I'm sure that they are not gonna spam my chat with it. Yeah, but in that perspection, Jesus is Lord, I can say that I'm lazy. Because outside is cold. And well, I can stand dry under my carport, so it's not because of the rain, but only because of the cold. But yeah, I probably would smoke less if I have to go outside. And then inside you also don't have to paint your house every year because of the smell from smoking inside your house. Yeah, that's true. So you save money by not smoking as much, and you save money from painting your walls every year. Oh yeah, I don't like lying, Jesus is Lord. Yeah, and that is also with my autism. I'm slight autistic. I don't remember things that I said if they are not true, because I forget them. Only the things that I have experienced in real life, I remember. But if it is something that is not true, I forget it. And if then I say something that is not true, I also forget it because it's not true. So that's why I can't lie. I buy it in Germany, just over the border, and it is €6.50. So that's about $7.50 or something like that. And if I would buy it here in my own country, it's about €12. So in Germany is half the price than here in Holland. No, I didn't Old Reddings Farm because I had to work. I work in 5 shifts, so I had to go in the night shift when it was Christmas evening. I started at 10 o'clock till first Christmas Day in the morning, 6 o'clock. And then first Christmas Day, 10 o'clock in the evening, I had to go again in the night shift. And then the second Christmas Day, I came out of my second night shift. So, and if you have night shifts, they are actually pretty heavy. So then you really need your sleep. So I didn't do much. And yeah, to celebrate Christmas when you are by yourself, it's not so a Merry Christmas to celebrate it when you're on yourself, Well, this work that I do is sterilizing equipment for hospitals, so it's actually pretty, how do you say that? Rewarding work, because you are helping hospitals with equipment and materials so that they can do operations and things like that. Yeah, well, and that is something also, Tina. I'm not sure if I have cancer or not. I feel pressure on my breast, and I know that is where my lungs are. So I don't think it's cancer, but it has to do with the smoking, yes. David Outdoor 74, hello, how are you? Thank you for being here. Love to have you here. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think it's important work if you're sterilizing materials for hospitals, especially if those materials are being used on the operation room, mostly of them, because those are those mess that they cut people open with, and those scissors and the clothes that the chirurg has on, those blue clothes and things like that. So that are things that we are sterilizing before they gonna be used at the operation rooms. But also the how do you call those things? Where the blood is running through. Needles, those things that you put on the needles. um, yeah, those sacks that they use to give, where they have blood inside it to give you blood after an operation. Those things are being sterilized at the company where I work. So, no, it isn't over. Oh, okay. Autoclave? No, I mean small tubes where blood is streaming through, and those plastic bags where they collect the blood in to keep them refrigerated till they're gonna be needed on the operation room. So all those kinds of things that's gonna be sterilized at the company where I work. Yeah, we do that in 5 shifts, so they are actually open 365 days, 24/7. So that's why I work in 5 shifts. And well, I must say, for the last 3 years, I've been working with Christmas Day and with Old and New Year's Day. So I hope that the next year I'm gonna be free with Christmas and with Old and New Year's Day, but I'm not quite sure about that. Probably have to take free, but that's not a problem. I have days enough. No, we use gas, and that is ethylene oxide gas that we use for the sterilization process. And then in a building next to us that they have built a lot this year, they can do sterilization with X-rays. So that is not with gas, but with like something like microwave, but then different kinds of waves. And those are not the waves that atomic bomb produce, because that are totally different waves. But they are X-rays. So you don't want to get exposed to those kind of waves because it's not good for your body. And they built beton walls from 1.5 meter with metal inside of it to encapsulate all those X-rays so that they don't get out. So it's not something that you would do easily. So those walls from those X-rays are 1.5 meter thick. But not only the walls, also the floor and the ceilings are 1.5 meter thick beton that they put on to keep the X-rays inside of the building and not going out. Well, yeah, autoclave, I don't know what it is. I know you have this UV light sterilization, you have X-rays, gamma rays, and then you have this gas what we work with. But even this gas, in a couple of years, they want to terminate it because the gas that we use, you can get cancer from it. And that's why they are already doing a test within my company from a third company outside of my company that I work for. They take blood and they put it, they send it to a library, and in this library can test if you have this gas what we sterilize have, if it is in your bloodstream or not. No, they sterilize with ethylene oxide, they call it. And I'm not quite sure what kind of gas it is, but it's a sterilization gas. It is very, very flammable and very explosive. If you have all the three components that you have, if you have heating, air and gas, and you put those three together, you have a nice explosion going on. So this ATO gas may not come in touch with air, otherwise it is you have a bomb. Even with a small amount of that gas, you even already can have a lot of damage. Yeah, that is probably from Middle Ages or something like that. Because I've not heard of steam and high heat doing the sterilization as good as we do it with this ethylene oxide and with this X-rays. Because we use steam and heat to well, there are bacterial things on those materials that may not have those bacteria, and they could be in a sleeping mode, and they are only gonna wake up with a nice steam and heat. So we use steam and heat to wake all those bacteria. If they would be in a sleep state, they not gonna get the gas in those chambers in their bodies. Yeah, like that's why I also use a mask to protect my my breathing. I have a mask on like the fire company has. So, and then I have an air bottle with 300 bar of air, so I can breathe fresh air for probably half hour to 45 minutes, and then I have to refill the bottle. So it's like a diver or something like that, but a different kind of mask. It's more a mask what they used to use when people from the army are getting bombarded by bad gases. But then I have also like divers have an air bottle on my back. And I have then about 30 to 45 minutes of fresh air in that bottle. Yeah, but they are already I don't know how many years they are transited to UV light for sterilizing their equipment. And you can see it about this light is blue. So if you see something with a blue color by a dentist or something like that, it's a UV light. Okay, you also used autoclave. I didn't know. It's the first time that I heard about autoclave. But I don't think that it's gonna go through plastic, you know? Because it's only heat and steam. And normally heat and steam don't go through plastic. And all those components that we are shipping to hospitals, they are packed in plastic, and heat and steam are not going through the plastic. Bernadette Vlog, hey, hello, how are you? Thank you for being here. Love to have you here. But yeah, there are a lot of ways to sterilize products. You can do it also with alcohol, you know. So there are a lot of different ways to sterilize materials. But we do it with gas, and then it goes with pellets. Euro pellets mostly. They go into a chamber, and there they gonna get their processes of sterilizing those components. And then when they come out, about the smallest cycle is about 8 hours. And the longest cycle is about 16 till 20 hours cycling. And then we use stickstoff, we use ETO gas, we use pressure, we use dwell. So yeah, this is a complicated process. It's not rocket science, you know. It's not that, but there are so many exceptions on exceptions on exceptions, because not all the products are the same, you know. So you have a lot of different kind of products that has to have a different kind of process to be sterilized. Oh, but I get a little bit, my back is hurting me from this chair. Well, it's almost 4 hours in the live stream, so wow, already 4 hours. Only 7 minutes to go, and I have 4 hours of a live stream. Nice. And still we have 6 people in the chat, so that's good. And 60 likes. Guys, you can see if I have dislikes, because I can't see that here in my analytics at this moment, if I have dislikes or not. Can somebody tell me if I have dislikes or if I have only likes? Dennis B, goedenavond, goedenavond. Gezellig dat je er ook bent. En bedankt voor dat ik geen dislikes heb. Oh, I only see 17 likes here. Yeah, well, the analytics isn't right always. So I only have 17 likes on my analytics from YouTube Studio livestream. And the dislikes you don't see in the YouTube Studio analytics. Oh yeah, Bernadette, he is, but we are not good for him. Well, we want to do good. I'm not saying we are evil from ourselves. No, not at all. I think he made us to be good. Only because of a lot of bad things happening in ourselves, people can get bad, or well, bad, not as good as he would like us to see. Let me put it like that. I believe that there is something I call it Mother Nature, but I don't want to give it a name like God or Allah or Buddha, or just call all the different names that they have in the world. I think it's one and the same person who is watching over everybody here on earth, um, and gives us our freedom of different opinions, to see if we can get closer to each other and to be learning from each other and to be therefore richer with each other. But I don't go to church because I don't believe in the church itself. Especially if you look at the past, they have done so many wrong things, like what they did in Israel, and they should respect each other, and they didn't do that. And even the last, I don't know how long it is being, or maybe it's only because people now come out of it, they misuse children. People from church, they misuse children. That's why I don't believe in church. I believe there is something, and if you want to call it God or Buddha or Allah, name it what you want. I think it's one and the same. But in the Middle Ages, they fought against other cultures, other. Well, I think the beliefs are the same, but they only interpreted it differently, And because of that, they say, it's not the same. And so if you don't believe the same as we do, we're gonna kill you. Then I have something from, that's not what God intended with us. No, he wants to have us different kinds of opinions. That's what he gave us our independence for, and our freedom of speak, and our own understandability from life. So, and as long as people don't see it like that, there are gonna stay wars and everything. The God of Abraham is not Allah nor Buddha. I don't know Jesus is Lord. Because you know how it is going. If you tell a story to somebody and they tell it to somebody else, it's already changed. So who am I to judge on what is the same and what not? Because if it is passed through 10 people, and writing is not as long as Jesus has died for us, so it has to go from one person to another person, so all those texts can be twisted. So I don't know what to believe. I believe there's something. And as long if it is not proven, then I have a problem with it. Because maybe also because I'm autistic. Like with magnetism, I can't see it. I can't touch it. I can make it showable, So then I have a proof that it exists. But with believing that it's very hard to make it showable. Because those things that they tell in the Bible that he have done, I don't see that in this time of life. Or maybe I'm blind to see it. But I say I believe there's something. I can't believe in there was nothing, really nothing, and then out of nothing we existed, the whole universe existed. So there has to be something. And I think about it a lot, actually. But yeah, that's my opinion about it. Oh yeah, I think about it almost every day, Bernadette. But I think about it in a different way, I think. If I see a tree, then I have something, yeah, that's God, you know? Everything that is come out of nature, he created. And he created for the benefit of us and all the animals that live in it. And it's a whole process from, yeah, you know how nature works. Eaten or being eaten, etc., etc. And I don't think it is impossible for us people to understand the whole picture. And maybe it's also because we are, everybody here on earth is a piece of him. So if you put everybody together, then you would have God or Jesus. You know what I mean? Maybe it's a little bit strange to put it like that, but I think we are all a piece of him because we are made after his image, you know? And maybe he took in billions of a percent for every person. And because of that, we are not able to see the whole picture. And maybe he doesn't want us to see the whole picture. Maybe this is a test or some kind here on earth to prove ourselves to him that we are good. Videos from Ravi Zacharias will help answer any questions much better than I can. Doubt your doubts first. May the Holy Ghost lead you to himself and save your soul. I love too much to let it go. That's totally your good right, Jesus is Lord. Everybody is believing in a good thing his own way, a good person his own way. And if you want to call it God or Lord or, you know, just as long as you be happy and be good for yourself and the people next to you on this world, that's the most important thing. And that's why I also don't like tablets, like aspirin and things like that. They are okay, some of them, but they are not made by God. So I don't like to use them. If they came straight out of nature, you know, I would say from, yeah, okay, I can take that because they are made for us by God, or how you want to call them, of course. So, yeah, I think all the beneficials that come out of nature directly are good for us people and also for animals. So, but enough of that part because I'm not. And I don't mind talking about it, guys. Don't understand me correctly, but I'm not want to practice a lot of Jesus and Lord and how you want to call it, or politics or economics or what kind of ever. That's not my channel about. But yeah, I think about it and I can talk about it. Yes. I think about 25, 30 cigarettes a day. So in 2-3 days I go through a pack of 50 grams of shag. So that's a little bit more than a pack of Marlboro. if you have the 25 package of Marlboro. And I don't smoke with a filter, because that's plastic, and I don't like to have the taste of that plastic from a cigarette in my mouth. And it's more expensive, you know. With a package from €6.50, I do almost 3 days with it. And if I would smoke a Marlboro, for example, then there would be one and a half package a day, and a package of Marlboro costs around €12, something like that. So I would lose much more money because of that. But yeah, about between 20 and 30 cigarettes a day I smoke, and then I smoke also some weed, so some marijuana for my ADHD that I have in my head if I want to go to sleep. Otherwise I can't sleep. And that's not because of the coffee, because if I don't drink coffee I still can't sleep. But yet, what I said, I've tried to stop already 2 or 3 times, something like that, really would try to stop. And after that, I start smoking again because I couldn't do it. I start smoking even more. So I used to be around maybe one pack of cigarettes a week or something like that. So in one package of shag, I can make about 50 to 60 cigarettes. So normally I would could do that a whole week. I probably can do it again if I really want to, but yeah, well, you know what it is. I'm sitting alone home, watching YouTube, doing live streams, doing some vlogs, and you don't think about it. You just roll the one after each other and then smoke it. If I would get problems with my lungs, then I probably would stop smoking. And my coffee is ended already, and I don't have much left in here, so well, for one cup or half cup probably will be enough. Oh, not even a half cup. Well, that's not a problem. Already more than 4 hours in the live stream. How much it is now? Let me see. 4 hours and 8 minutes. So, and I'm in an average of, let's say, 6 people in all of those 4 hours. Average of 6 people. So 4 times 6 is 24 hours. Ah! Yeah, that's true. Jesus is Lord. That's totally true. I wish it was. I wish I would never start smoking when I was, what was I, 16, 15, 16 years of age or something like that. And I'm now almost 50. Next year I'm gonna get 50. So I put a lot of money into smoking. Now, let's say 3 packages of shacks a week. So that's say €7. So that's €21 a week times 52. So that's about €1,000 a year or something like that. Do I say that correctly? 21 times 50. Yeah, that's €1,000 a year. Well, you know what it is, Jesus is Lord. Even the Indians in America, the native Indians in America, they even smoked weed. So I'm not saying they did it every day like I'm doing it, you know. I'm not saying that, but they also did it, but then to get in higher atmosphere, to get really stoned. And I don't do it to get stoned. I just do it to get my mind settled down so I can go to sleep. Otherwise, because I have this ADHD I have sitting in my head. So I'm always thinking about something. And if I don't smoke a joint in the evening, then my mind is 24/7 going crazy. And me going crazy at that moment also. So that's also something big why I already smoke marijuana for 30 years or something like that. Outloy, goedenavond. Hello, how are you? Yeah, that's why they call it a peace pipe. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Jesus is Lord. So yeah, marijuana plant is something that grows in nature, you know, and it's something that God gave us, I believe, to use it to the beneficials of the flower. And there are also beneficials of it, but then you don't need to smoke it. Then you have to eat the 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 THC and the CBD from it. Then it is really beneficial because by smoking it, you burn 60–70% of the good stuff that because of the fire, you know. So you only get 30% in your body what is good for you. And THC and CBD are components that are also made by your brains. So your brain is already making those, how do you call that? DNA or something like, well, it's not DNA, but something like that. So your brains are also making those materials. And if you want to have it a little bit stronger, then you can get it from this plant. Wat ben je laat, Atloy? Heb je moeten werken? Yeah, but a peace pipe, I can imagine that, Jesus Lord. Yeah, well, you know what I say, make love, not war. It's one of those sayings that I like to say. And we men love to make love. And women also, of course, but for men it's, I don't know, it's just different. Well, I must speak only for myself. I love to make love. Jesus is Lord, CBD, you have to have the right strain for a couple of different kinds of disease. Not all the CBD oil is good for Crohn's disease. You have a lot of different kind of plants which produce CBD oil, but not all the plants are good for everything. So it is also good for Alzheimer, it's good for reuma, it's good for a couple of different mental disease like Alzheimer, like even with when you're your eyes gonna drop down in what you can see. CBD is also good for it, because CBD is the component that is made by your brain. And CBD oil is the only one that can help your brain by getting through the what is around your brain. How do you call this? Your brain fleece or something like that. Because the medicine that we human produce can't go through that fleece from our brain. And CBD oil, because it has the same properties as the CBD that our brains are producing, they can also go to your brain. So if you have cancer or something like that in your brain, and they can't do it with chemicals or with radiation or something, you also can use CBD. But then you have really have exactly know what kind of CBD oil is working for a specific disease. And don't ask me, because I also don't know it. I only saw on YouTube some kind of vlog from some kind of I don't know if it was a doctor or a professor on a university, but they were talking about it, and they also said that they were still discovering more and more from the CBD oil for what it was good for. But they still don't know exactly for what kind of CBD plant with their different kinds of oil are good for different kind of treatments. I don't know too much about it, Jesus is Lord. You have to do some research on YouTube about it. Just try to, or on Google Chrome, just search the internet for it, and try to find some kind of doctor or professor or something that talk about it. And maybe then you can get some more insights for what different kinds of CBD oil you have, and which CBD oil is good for what kind of disease. And I heard more and more, because they are still studying it, and they are only studying it for the last maybe 7 or 8 years very intensively, because they have seen that it has a lot of beneficials from it for a lot of different diseases that we have no medical of chemical medical medicines of it for now. So there are beneficials for CBD, but I don't know what CBD oil is good for what kind of disease. So you really have to do some research on the internet about it. And there are some couple of sites, some couple of universities, especially in America, they are actually pretty far with the research at this moment. But don't ask me how or what, because I don't know that. I'm not a professor, you know. I'm just a normal, average guy who works for a boss. I'm not a genius about that. I just heard it that there were that they do some searches in that area from CBD, but I don't know exactly how or what. Yeah, but peppermint flavored is already putting something in it what is not that doesn't belong in it. And I know there are also a lot of like peppermint and other natural flowers that are also beneficial for a lot of things. So I don't know if peppermint is one of those things, but yeah, there are a lot of flowers that you also can eat or distract a couple of beneficial properties from a couple of plants that are beneficial for your health. So, and that is all made by our Lord, by God, for us to use in a good way. But yeah, a lot of people now who are living in the city have forgotten the old ways from healing persons. And I don't say all those healing persons in the old days were good people, you know, because they didn't have the technique that they have now. But, you know, there were a lot of medicine men, you could call them, who knew a lot of beneficial plants. And with the modern techniques, I think it would be good if they do some more research about it. Yeah, you're quite right. Some yeah, air fresheners, expensive ones. Yeah. Well, for a time the marijuana plants where the CBD is coming from, I grow them myself here at home. Because here in Holland it is still not allowed. You're not allowed to grow them yourself if it is with artificial ways. So if you have a lamp on top of them and a watering system, automated water system, it's not allowed. But if you put 5 marijuana plants outside in your garden and you just let it grow and you give it water and no extra feeding or something like that, you are allowed to grow that, but only a maximum of 5. So, and I've done it in my basement with a special lamp that they also use for to grow tomatoes and other kinds of flowers. So I was actually very professional growing those plants. Yeah, well, they make skunk of it, so that's right. And the way that I grow marijuana, yeah, the whole smell that came off of it, that was so very sweet, so very nice. And I didn't use any chemicals or nothing at all. I only used biological feed. I take care of the pH word of the water, and I put in some extra feed, natural feeding stuff, but I didn't use any chemicals or any. If I had bugs or something in it, I tried to find another bug to get rid of the bad bugs. So I tried to do it totally biological. No, there's no Christmas tree scent because I have a plastic one. So no, I really have to put in a scent spreader or something like that with the smell of the Christmas tree. So no, I have a plastic Christmas tree. It's not as bad as every time buying myself a cut down tree, because that's not good for Mother Nature if you cutting down trees for Christmas. I think that's my opinion. But the heating is on, so I'm going to put it down. Otherwise, I can't sleep. Because I can't sleep if it is being too hot. So let me put the window also open. Then I can get some fresh air inside. Yeah, I don't see any stars at this moment, so it's clouded. But it's not raining. Okay, I don't know that Jesus is Lord. I probably have to put something in the electric outlet that you have, so the smell is gonna be released by some chemical process or something like that. So I'm not using that kind. As less less as much chemicals, that's good for me, you know. Because all the chemicals that people developed, I don't know if they are good for people. They try to do good. I'm not saying they're not trying to do good, you know. All those scientists who developing all those medicines, they try to do good for us. I believe that in the basics, but there are so many. How do you say that? Bad things that come with them. That's not good. Oh, the wheat smelled like cedar. Oh, right. No, I didn't have my wheat smell like cedar, but it is the smell of wheat is very strong. Yes, that's one thing that is for sure. So when my wheat was ready, and I tried because I cut everything by hand, by with a scissor. I didn't do it mechanically or something like that. I cut everything by scissors, all the big leaves, and then put it with its legs up, and then let it rest for a couple of months. So no, I know this that wasn't yesterday, Jesus Lord, but you have a lot of different kind of marijuana and seeds, weeds. So that was not a weed that I grow myself, which had the smell of cedar. So, but yeah, I can imagine that the smell of cedar is really nice. But I didn't have that kind. I had White Widow, and I had um, what was the other name from it? Oh yeah, that's 10 years ago, the last time or so that I did it. Because we may not do it here in Holland, and I did it with a lamp and automated, and with feeding water, and that's not allowed here in Holland. So you can do it outside in your garden, that's allowed, maximum of 5 pieces. But if you would do it under a lamp and automate it, like I was doing it, so actually semi-professional, it was not allowed. So and one day they came into my house and they caught me, and I only had a penalty for 250 euros if I would say from you can take it and I'm not gonna do it anymore. Otherwise I could go to jail. I saw a meme the other day that looked like it has sugar all over it. Purple and pink sugar. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Probably. Purple sun. Yeah, you have so many different kinds of those marijuana plants, Jesus Lord. That's why I'm saying not every plant is good for every disease, you know. So you really have to dig in which sort of plant is good for which disease. And that is still something that the scientists also don't totally understand. They are now for five disease, they are positive, but don't ask me which ones because I don't know that. That is something I don't remember. But yeah, there are so many different kinds of plants which have different kinds of purposes in life. Like with a lot of things in life, not everything is only good for one thing, or the one thing is not good enough for a next thing. So you really have to do some research about it. And the most people don't understand it, but how many kind of different chemical things are developing for the same kind of disease by humans, you know? And one thing is working better than another thing. So they still have to do a lot of research on that too. But I believe for at this moment there are 5 things or 5 diseases they know for sure with a specific kind of plant. It is very beneficial for, let's say 90% of the people. Also, not everybody. That's also something. Not everything what is good for you can be good for me, you know. That's how complicated Mother Nature is. And I think we humans only know maybe 10% of all beneficial flowers that we have in the world. There are even flowers that are still not discovered, you know, or they are discovered, but they don't know what kind of beneficial things they would have. That's also something. And for me, at this moment, I'm not really in researching it more myself about it. I like it. The most of them that I smoke is just to get my mind some relaxation before I go to sleep. Otherwise, it's hard for me to go to sleep. I've done it a couple of times in the last couple of months that I didn't smoke anything, and then I went to bed, and 2 hours later I was still awake because my mind is the whole time thinking of what I want to do with YouTube, what I want to do in my life, if I done everything good at my work, if I can pay for everything, if the life that I'm living is the life that I want to live, etc., etc., etc. And also things that I see on YouTube. It is keeping turning in my head. Okay, Jesus is Lord, thank you for being active here in my live stream, and thank you for staying on the background. Well, I don't know how many time I'm already live at this moment. It's 4.5 hours. So I think for maximum of a half hour or so I'm gonna stay live. Let me see what time it is at this moment. Almost 12 o'clock in the evening here in Holland. So don't want to stay up, well, don't want to stay up too late, but yeah, Two Family Homestead is gonna be live in 3 hours. I would like to be over there, but then it's gonna be late in my time. So then it's gonna be hard for me to stand up early tomorrow. But yeah, standing up early is also something I can't do much, you know, because we are in a lockdown and all the not necessary shops, like where you can get nails and screws and beams and things like that to do some building projects are closed at this moment. So, and even the scrapyard is closed at this moment till 19th of January. So, yeah, I'm bound with hands and feet to wait to those things open again. But thank you that you like the live stream, Jesus is Lord. Thank you for being here. And yeah, thank you for staying still at the background for supporting my channel. I can use the watch hours because I'm over 3,000 watch hours at this moment. 3,006 I believe it was. So still need 900 plus hours to get monetized. But that's also why I do those live streams, to get my watch hours to get monetized. And I like to do those live streams. I like the interaction with all the people on the streams. So you see a lot of different people coming in. I have had now 104 people in this live stream that I'm now doing. So that's nice. It's only too bad that I have 17 likes. And I have to go to the toilet also again in a couple of minutes, I guess. So yeah, I like the live stream today also. I liked it very much, I must say. But yeah, if I were gonna buy this bureau and this chair, well, the chair can go every side, so that's not a problem. But if I want to buy this bureau, I first have to think about it, how I'm gonna put it. So I have to do some measurements. Yeah, thank you, Gretel loves to share. Thank you for being here still. Wow, I still have five people at the background at this moment, so that's nice. Gretel loves to share. Jesus is Lord. Relax, heal, calm is probably gonna be at the background. Maybe Bernadette vlog. I'm not 100% sure who the other people are at this at the background. Relax, heal, calm. Yes. Jesus is Lord. Maybe Tina Ladybug is still at the background. I'm not sure. Or maybe Old Redding Farm is still at the background. So. But yeah, for today, the almost 5 hours that I'm going to now is been okay with talking things like that. So that's really nice. But those guys from the dark web, I don't see them much anymore. I've seen Art Lloyd today, but he was actually pretty late on the live stream today. So, and I just saw Jesus is Lord disappear from the people in the live stream. And I'm thinking of letting the stream go on. So it's gonna be more like a silent stream. I'm thinking I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna let the stream go on. And then gonna go down. Because my coffee is also ended. So I'm just gonna let the stream be for what it is. And when I go to sleep in a couple of hours, then I can put it off. And I still can watch the chat downstairs, you know. But I don't know if it is going to be beneficial, because then it's going to be a little bit like a silent stream, you know, Gretel. And silent streams, the most people walking away. And then you maybe have only 1 or 2 persons in the live stream, so don't like to do that actually. And it's 4 hours and 40 minutes till now. So only 20 minutes till I have 5 hours. And then I have an average of 5-6 people in the chat. So that's got to be between 20 and 30 hours. And it would be nice if I would have every day that I go live between 20 and 25 hours. And then I have some extra hours from people who are watching my vlogs. So maybe about 10 hours a day or something. And how more I've seen in the live streams, how more live streams I do, that people are also watching my vlogs, you know. So at that moment, my vlog time, the people watching my vlogs are also going up. So that's nice, because if I look now at my analytics, only for how many people have been watching the last 4 or 5 hours, I have here. Why is it behind it? Why is it behind it? I don't want it behind it. Let me refresh this screen again. Maybe then it's doing better. Ah, somehow, some way it doesn't show it because it's behind it. Don't know what this is. There is some kind of bug or something in my analytics. I'm 100% sure now, because it doesn't show me even how many views I have in my real-time analytics at this moment for the last 4 hours. Well, it tries to show me, but it doesn't want to do that at this moment, so I'm not quite sure why. Well, now I can see it. From 7 till 8 there were 18 views. From 9 till no, one back. From 8 till 9 there were 11 views. From 9 till 10 there were 20 views. 10 till 11, 7 views. And 11 till 12 I have now 6 views. Yeah, somehow it didn't do it on my laptop. I don't know why. It disappears behind the real-time analytics itself. So strange. Yeah, but yesterday I uploaded this garden tour, and already my analytics have been yesterday 3.1 hours watch hours. So I have 3.1 more watch hours, and if I then look for my monetization, when I'm gonna be monetized, I'm now at 3006 watch hours. And it was 3026, so I lost 20 hours last 24 hours or something like that. But yeah, I'm already doing more than 1 year, so the watch hours from yesterday, a year ago, don't count anymore, because they're only looking at the last 365 days from the year. They're only looking at last year what you have been doing. But yeah, they say my last 28 days I had an average of 319 watch hours. And if I look at the last 7 days, something is strange. Last 7 days there was 92 hours. But I see every time that I'm doing an upload or a live stream, it goes up. And my laptop is having problems at this moment with all the things that I have open. What is this? Biological X1. That one can go for now. This is Princess Lillian Gardens. Yeah, that can also be closed. Then I have my email, Google Translate, Google Maps. There I have one more Google Translate that can be closed also. And what is this? This is portrait art. Oh yeah, that was from Dimash. That can be closed also. Oh yeah, that was from the chair from Gretel Loves to Share. And then I have Google Maps. Then I have this one, that's my own page, that can be closed also. This is my live stream, I'm not gonna close that one. Oh no, it's not. Oh, that's the Lala farm, that can be closed also. So then I have only the real things that I need to open. Maybe it's now gonna be better. Not really. So it's still doing strange. Don't know what it is, but I didn't see Stephanie today. So that's strange. Normally she would be in here, but she isn't in here today. Or maybe she's still in the background. But she didn't say anything till now. And I've getting a couple of subscribers more. About 5 or so, I guess. So I have about 5 subscribers. I believe it was yesterday your live stream, Gretel Loves to Share, that I had 5 extra subscribers. So that was nice. And it's every time, if I go live myself, I don't get any new subscribers. But if I'm in your live stream, Gretel Loves to Share, I get about 5 to 10 new subscribers. Well, I also subscribe to all those people, of course. Yeah, it can be that she's busy, I don't know for sure. And it's been in 5 days or so that I have gone live the last time, so she probably doesn't even know that I'm live at this moment. Because I think if she would see that I would be live, she would come in for sure. Yeah, that's also true, Gretel Loves to Share. A lot of people have, well, yeah, because they have a lot of holidays, you would say people are more on YouTube because they have 3 days from their work. That's also another site what you can watch it. And more people go in lockdown. So more and more people are sitting home. It's cold, it's rainy outside, so people gonna stay inside the house. Yeah, I don't know, you know. But it doesn't matter. I'm glad that I have an average of 5-6 people for 5-6 hours. Because if you're doing those long live streams, normally there's not gonna be so many people in, or not that amount of time. Only a couple of them are in here for such a long time. And it's nice to have different people in, you know. So you have the whole time you have some other subject to talk about. So that's also nice. But it's a talking, especially because I'm not used to talk English language, you know. that would be also a nice thing if I try to at my work, because they are worldwide. I try to ask my chef, the site manager, if it would be possible to do an exchange with another ATO company. I believe there's one in America, to do an exchange with somebody who's working over there for a month or maybe a couple of months, to exchange the workplace. And I want to do that to see if I can find something, because if I want to sell this house, like I was talking about it, I'm not sure if I'm gonna stay here in Holland, because the prices of the ground are just crazy, and taxes are crazy here in Holland. So, and if it would be possible, then I could switch to this other company in America with the same work as I'm doing now, and maybe I can keep my steady contract over there, you know. And then I would have time to look around in America to find myself some ground where I could say from, yeah, I would want to live here till I'm gonna be put under the ground. Because I know if I sell this house, I'm gonna have a couple of thousand of euros in my hand. And if I would buy something here in Holland, I couldn't buy even 1 acre. But in America, with the same money, I could buy a couple of acres. And the health equipment is as good as here in Holland as in America, only to ensure yourself from that health beneficials that you have in hospitals. It's going to be more expensive than here in Holland. So that's something that I would have to figure out. And for me, it's not a problem to keep the Dutch citizens. You know, I don't. I'm not saying I want to have an American citizen's paper or something like that. But just to live and work there for a longer time, that would be great. Yes, Gretel, I know. I have to really plan a good thing about it. But that's why I was looking for at this workplace that I'm working now, if it would be possible to go to America and maybe work there a couple of weeks or months, and to see if that it would be possible to live there almost the same way as I'm living here in Holland, you know? With yeah, okay, the tax in America are less because they don't say you have to insure yourself like they do here in Holland. But if you're gonna insure yourself, it's gonna be much more expensive than here in Holland. That's what I know about it. But yeah, I just heard that it is cheaper in America because you are not obligated to insure yourself from whatever. Like here in Holland, if you have a house, you have to insure it, because you can buy a house without any insurance. So that's just the way it is. And if you have a house and you have things standing inside of your house, those things have to be separately be insured. So first you have to have an insurance for your house, and then the second thing is you have to have insurance for all the things that are standing in your house, because if your house burned down and you have only insurance for your house, they rebuild your house, but they're not gonna pay money for all your stuff that you have standing inside your house. So that's a different insurance that you're gonna have. And what I also heard that life, when you have to be put in the ground, you have to insure yourself here in Holland also, of course. But if you want to have the same insurance as here in Holland, you pay 10 times as much or something like that. So here in Holland, I pay now every month 4 or 5 euros or something like that. But yeah, that's also because I started paying every month for it when I was 18 years old or something like that. So then you put it over a lot of months and a lot of years to get the money together if they want to put you under the ground, you know, and to have a coffee table after the burying and things like that. And they say it's gonna be 10 times as much in America if you have to want to insure yourself for it. You don't have to insure for it, but then you're only getting the basics. You know, there's not gonna be a coffee table. There's not gonna be extra special things. Only from the church to where you put in the ground, and that's it. Nothing more. And maybe not even the church. Well, I can sell my house, but then the next step is where I'm gonna live till that time, you know. And I'm not afraid of living in a caravan or something like that, or a small house or something like a tiny house. Wouldn't be any problem for me also, you know. I'm only one person, so I don't need much of a big space. All right, Gretel. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this stream also in a couple of minutes. So no problem, Gretel loves us here. Thank you for being here. Oh, only 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go for 5 hours. So I'm gonna close the live stream also in 2 hours. So that's not a problem, Gretel loves us here. Thank you for being here. I love to have you here, you know. So that's nice. Only 2 minutes till 5 hours. So I'm curious what my analytics is gonna tell how many hours I did, how many watch hours I made in those 5 hours. Well, if I go about 5, 6 people the whole time, then I would have, yeah, the last hour or so. What is it now? 12, 19. Yeah, the last hour or so it was 5, and then it was the whole time 6 or higher. So 1 minute and 10 seconds before I gonna finish my live stream. Yeah, now tomorrow I'm gonna go at around the same time, Greta Lasses, yeah, around 6 or between 6 and 7 o'clock I'm gonna start my live stream again. And then for the next 3 next days. 3? Yeah, 3 for sure. And then we are almost in the weekend, and I want to be at your live stream also. So probably not gonna do my live stream Saturday and Sunday, because I have to work about 10 o'clock, I believe. So I have to take to watch how I'm gonna do that. But I will tell you tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. That's not a problem. I'm gonna end it 10 seconds from now. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Exactly 5 hours. So everybody, thank you for being here in my live stream. I'm gonna stop this live stream now. And if you're not subscribed to my channel, then please subscribe. I would love to have you as my family. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow. All right, thank you everybody for being here in my live stream. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. I'm gonna tell you tomorrow, Gretel Lassenshare, how many hours he gave me for this 5 hours today.